Did I get lost in my own orbit, revolving around the planet that no one else can find? I'm waiting for signals on my screen when the signs that I'm receiving are all delayed in time.
Hello everyone. Welcome to Phoenix League Season 7. We have the lower bracket semifinal will be the best way to describe it. Only one team can move on to the lower bracket final to get to Grand. Be between Blueracers, Bretonia Esports. We're starting with Blueracers' pick of Inferno. Bretonia Esports decided to choose the T side to start off here. Go on. Up his round, got an interesting purchase of utility. Musicians, looks like a mid-rush from Bretonia Esports here. See what happens as shenanigans continue on here. Though it looks like this mid-play's been just pushed into a B split. However, only one player stuck with the bomb, isolated towards Banana here. If the CTs push him down, they could be stuck here. Where Ian's been able to get taken down. Warbringer with the double here. Finding a triple, but Awaken and Fake have been able to obtain the bomb. Leaving it a 3-on-2 situation. CT surrounded. First one hard cleared by Warbringer. And with that, Bretonia's been able to recover despite losing bomb control and get the round very cleanly off of Warbringer's performance. That will be Bretonia Esports with the first round on the board. That Cheeky getting some good nade damage. However, Awaken and Saltiki able to get one each. Flo and Ryan able to trade over, leaving a 3-on-3 situation here. With it, Awaken still with his scout and a healthy amount of HP. Rotating through to CT. Look for the cross towards B. However, their T is trying to reset back towards A here. For playing too slow, that the rotation's able to come back from Awaken here to prepare for this. With this Arch Smoke, it'll make it too obvious exactly what's going on here. Decide to go through Arch. It'll keep them covered from the scout here. However, important for them to decide their next move. So they decide to do Fake, playing a key position towards his apps and just playing around this Arch Smoke. You're smoking it once again. There might be an opportunity for it to bloom, but Awaken caught looking the wrong way. However, they push through the smoke here. Awaken's found an opening onto one. Man advantage for Blueracers here. They have no idea about the player towards apps. Cheeky Breaky will be able to get a safe plant down. However, there's only two players stuck surrounded on this site here. Awaken's stuck with just the P2K out for the moment. Helped out and swapping with his teammate. Getting a deagle. Teammate's been able to get an MP9. All three players going through short here. Ricky has to try to hold them all down. Only able to get one before getting traded out. It's up to Jesto in the 1v1 duel holding from Coldzera. And fails to transfer onto the second. Fake to able to take it down with a clean deagle shot. Might just be enough time left on the clock here. Not entirely sure. And there isn't enough time for Bretonia Esports hold on just long enough to get second round on the board. That we'll see what Blueracers can do to adjust here as they're forced with an eco for this next round as well, due to the previous force. Almost stealing it away. However, it will certainly cost them going into this next round here. And it looks like a B stack will be mostly Camelon, or at least leaning more players towards that direction, and more Deagles coming out. So we're going to do them this time around. Players going aggressive short, and it's a rush towards Arch. Looks like another CT split to go towards B, going fast through once again. Or it looks like it's actually faking, and they're just going through the smoke once again. Awaken's found the first, has the bomb down left open by itself here, and two CTs will hold off. Warbringer getting the first, failing to connect onto the second just yet. However, multiple players surrounding him to take him down. Salki's been able to trade Warbringer on the side, where all the Arch players have been sprayed down. A couple of the Ts, and Bretonia Esports able to recover that round for a third. How things continue on here. Going the first true full buy for Blueracers here. Stanislaw with the op in play. Ian the only one weaker off with just the MP9. Decent utility on most of these CT players. Looks like Warbringer able to dodge most of these early nades here. See exactly what happens here as Awaken's prepared to look for the peak here. Able to find Cheeky with the off angle here, and Fake able to re-engage from the apps. And teammates flashbangs able to find the double. Re-peeking with the USP to get a third. And still able to have time to reload. Jester's aware of his position, but gets baited out by... Oh my goodness, by him jumping across the door there. Fake with that 3K, finally denied by Jesteros from getting a fourth. However, Ian right behind him able to pick up that M4. Only the MP9 loss. B-site is completely open. However, everyone on both teams here is staying glued for the moment here. Drop from the apartment might be noticed by Awaken here. Maybe even that grenade pickup. Awaken's holding close in a crossfire with Ian here. Able to take him down safely, and Blueracers successfully convert their first full buy. And with that, looks like a timeout being called. Likely tactical. Though I have no way of safely knowing. For now. Be interesting to see how Bretonia decide to adjust here. Apologies. Looks like full AK is getting tossed around. Though might be two players stuck with just pistols at the moment. Though plenty enough AKs to be a deadly force. They just can't go for a true 5-man Russian. But if they can find some openings early, they can easily get rifles in the round off of that. Certainly taking a while, but it's an important investment to try to keep Blueracers down. Being able to build more after the successful last round. Going on here. Looks like timeout's been resolved. About ready to go here. Going into round 5 of map 1. See, we'll have map 2s of Vertigo and Mirage after this, potentially. Love me some Vertigo. See what happens here. With 2 AKs on the CT side here, it'll make a B hold a lot easier. Psyche can one-tap some people down here. Looks like double nade stack could connect towards a player here, taking down Jestero. And with that, they're able to obtain banana control here. Still a player left deep, isolated towards banana here. A deep re-smoke from the T's allows them to retain control of it. Smoke actually ended up a little bit short as vision was blocked to get it down in the first place. However, Fake's been able to set up around. And a late smoke to deny mid-push towards short. However, it's pop flash baiting flow through. Stanislaw times the shot perfectly, taking him down. Denying the mid-push. And it looks like there's a gap in that short smoke anyways. Player might have gone down either way. So re-flashing to maintain mids under control. However, it's just 2 players on this B site here. Should be fine with 3 players alive. However, if these kills are converted cleanly, might not matter, which has just happened. Warbringer and Adryan taking 1 each. Stanislaw just getting the trade leave, just a man advantage and a double. Finding Cheeky on the cross as well. Warbringer alone, which Stan also takes down. Stanislaw with the 4K to bring Blueracers a second round. That seems like this op's a key tool needed by Blueracers here. However, the op's been taken by Awaken now. Likely a spawn-dependent engagement here. Looks like Awaken setting up to go for the mid-peak here. Try to catch a pick early. Though not being able to find it onto Adryan at the moment. With the last successful round, banana controls being obtained with little utility used by the CTs. Couple of nades and a singular smoke. For Bretonia's push towards mid early here. obtain control towards short. Might quickly go into an A play here. But they have just pistols to go against Blueracers here. It's like with that pop flash, fortunately hitting his teammate, that might be aware of the potential of the player being here. Warbringer taking down Selkie on the peak here. Waking in a vulnerable position here, especially after missing that shot. A Glock right in the apartments, but Awaken's re-aggressing, going deeper here. Stanislaw getting the 3K with the spray down. Another op shot missed by Awaken here. However, able to land that 180 no-scope onto Cheeky. Flo's left alone with a singular AK. Does have the bomb, but only 36 seconds left on the clock here. Stuck around this A site. Looks like he's just waiting for an opening. Should not be provided to him. Ian ensuring there isn't a plant provided on B here. Other two players holding a nasty crossfire towards the A pit should be able to take Flo down for sure. Yet to see as he's taking his time here slowly. Aware and clears the first player. Has to reload. Has enough time, but looks the wrong way, and Fake's able to safely take him down. Blueracers even up the score, 3-3. It might end up being a key round here as we go into the 7th here. Bretonia Esports likely to force, even though some players will have weaker utility here. Blueracers in a good position to convert this, especially when finding an opening early. Offhanded back to Stanislaw. Too blind to be able to find that initial opening here. For getting a lot more utility spent out of Blueracers early here. For at the cost of Bretonia Esports just having flashbangs and a single smoke remaining. And Awaken here with this off angle, able to catch Adrine by surprise, picking up an AK and getting rid of the A lurk here. And with that, these players are going to be quickly heading towards B here, Ian with a perfectly timed smoke to hold them behind. With that, already has info their position here, and Psyche able to find one through the smoke here. Flashbang allows them to get across here. Psyche aware of this, able to transfer, get a second here. Able to run away and reset the situation, leaving it a 5-on-2 situation here. Letting Bretonia Esports get the bomb. Stanislaw with the perfect timing with the smoke spam, able to take down Desero. Hiding behind the smoke may be able to allow Flo to catch players by surprise here. However, Stanislaw lands the no-scope. And Blueracers successfully on a streak here, taking 4 in a row against Bretonia Esports. See how much more can be done here. Bretonia Esports likely stuck with just a deco round. On. A lot of clean shots coming out of Warbringer. However, they need rounds to be able to convert to keep up the contest against Blueracers so far on their CT side. Good start's been broken early. A friendly team knife on accident, which certainly helped. Cheeky's been able to bring Fake down to 2 HP and confirm the frag. Trading a rifle for a MAC-10, certainly a good engagement here. It's able to bait a player off of the B site here. Even rotating towards A. Could leave a situation. Bretonia Esports is able to take the B site with just one player. Be up to Psyche here. Able to get back just in time. Good anti-rush utility will stop them from pushing forward. They have nothing to take that Molotov away. And with that, Ian's able to rotate back successfully. However, still just 2 players on this B site here. Awaken's gone aggressive towards mid, catching off Flo. They know it's B take here with that deeper volley. They run into it. Warbringer accidentally TKs his teammate too in the process. Situation goes from bad from worse. Desero able to pick up this AK. However, Psyche's able to get taken down by Warbringer. Nasty shot coming out, leaving Ian as a sole defender here. B-site still weak despite the control and the advantage here. What happens here, and Stanislaw is caught out with his knife out. And Jestero's able to find 2 and an opening onto the A site here. These players completely unprepared. Chero preparing in case it's a CT rotate quickly, having his teammate plant down the bomb here. Likely to hear Ian in just a second. He's aware of his position, and Justero with the clutch with the 3K, getting Bretonia Esports their 4th round. Blueracers with good control of that round, understandably going for an aggressive move, however treats it like a safe one and gets punished for it, taking the round away, letting Justero get that 2K. See if Blueracers can quickly correct off of the mistake here. Looks like Cheeky's been able to find an early opening and a second, just spamming through Banana. Stanislav been able to find one in response onto Ad Ryan. However, it's a 4v3 situation still in favor of Bretonia here. Waken playing around the barrels, trying to be aggressive, but decides to go away last moment. And with that, a contact is received by Awaken, able to get away without taking any damage. Fake soul anchoring passive towards the pit position is certainly powerful, though I don't know if it can deal with 4 players here. One thing Bretonia has done is they've had very unpredictable strats, pushing to multiple sites through that smoke. Might be hard to predict exactly where they're doing, and it's leaving this rotator of Stanislaw confused, switching between multiple positions. There'll be a B fake here, be up to fake alone here to hold against 3 of the Bretonia Esports players. With that, they're going to be rushing through from Arch side here. Difficult angle for him to peek out from. Able to smoke and protect himself, trying to flash out of it. However, he's surrounded, Warbringer being the one to take him out. Stairs with the bomb planted, it's a 2v4 situation, likely a save here. Though it looks like Stanislaw really wants to try to find a pick onto one of these players. Trying to hold from the library here. And Warbringer able to bait out the shot and look for a repeat. Stanislaw will understandably walk away. It'll be 2 weapons saved with alright money on the Blueracers side here. So we will go into round number 10 and Bretonia Esports just getting their lead. Wigan able to get that knife. That's good cash. That's going to be rifle-handed over to Blueracers most likely because of that angle not being cleared. And that good lurk position. That is a massive knife coming in. Get an M4 tossed and maybe an SMG as well. $1,500 always a big deal if you can ever get it. Especially in such a safe situation as that was. Looks like an early nade stack. Banana will find no victims. However, Molly will force Awaken forward here. And Adryan was aware of his position with the Molly. He's hurt the second. Adryan with the double to open up this round. Flo taking down the 3rd A-side player as they put a split push in from the Arch side. Bretonia Esports doing a good job of exploiting Arch to take A-site control. Being able to get a good mid-range UMP spray. Players already pushing towards mid to deny this rifle pickup. Unlikely much to be saved for Blueracers here. So we'll see here, Psyche is the last remaining player. Does have valuable rifle to try to bring into the next round. 2 players hunting him. Should be decent money on Bretonia Esports, but could cost him as both these players go down. However, Flo's been able to take down Psyche safely. Be no weapons brought over into the 11th round here. Bretonia Esports 2-round lead on the first map of the opponent's map choice of Blueracers of Inferno here. Looks like another timeout coming underway. Unlikely a force coming out for Blueracers. Though there can always be surprises. Not exactly sure what's going to end up happening here. Oh, as we patiently wait, see the update of what's going on. Got a full set of AKs and utility. Got 3K on multiple of the players here in Bretonia Esports. Great situation. Able to keep a decent chunk of change. Be up to Blueracers, be able to adjust to Bretonia. Be able to get a streak if they want to break this economy going into the late rounds here of this first half. Hopefully everyone's having a good time. Relaxed enough. I am paying attention to the Twitch chat. If anyone has any questions, want to see scoreboards or anything like that, I can help you out. Hopefully everyone's having a good time. So we wait for these teams to continue from this time out. Looks like just 2 P250s will be the investment from Blueracers. Could be deadly if played through the apartments, or maybe a crossfire towards Banana if they're able to catch some players by surprise. See exactly how they decide to use them. Precise shots with the USP can be deadly, especially at close range. The opponents are caught off guard. Waiting just to see, not yet. Leaving lots of air to fill. And I guess questions as well. Blueracers have to figure out how to handle this arch control. Likely focused on just saving it off to get onto Stanislaw here would be the most important thing. Though it looks like a little bit more pistols and utility coming out. Blueracers maybe have an idea of how they want to handle this eco round with the triple flashes. And a single nade on Stanislaw here. Looks like just waiting for initial info here. Stanislaw playing close to the half wall. Banana here. Either Molly or the nade will connect. Tap fire from ZZ, able to get one before traded out here. Yesero's able to punish Fake, trying to go for some individual contact towards second mid here. For 2 of these 3 pistols are leaning towards this B site. Still be an impossible situation for them most likely. Can always be surprises. Info on one of the players. Able to get some tags, and Awakens lurk behind them. This situation becomes dangerous now. They might be unaware. Gisero does clear towards T stairs. Able to safely take him down as they go for the A rotate here. Looks like this round will be safely recovered here. Besides the surprise, Cheeky going for the engagement, able to safely take down Psyche, leaving Ian, the remaining USP player, trying to play an off angle on CT here. Flow's not low enough, he could get traded out here if Ian goes for the engagement here. Interesting jump peek. Try to ensure they aren't headshot by these pistols, I believe. Would be my best guess. With that Molly info's been given, Cheeky Brookies able to take down 100 Ian. That Bretonia Esports up 7-4. So we go into round 12 of the first map here. Looks like just an MP9 for Ian. However, that key op on Stanislaw is coming out. Important to see how he ends up using it here. See, looks like to set up around maybe probably the passive mid angle. Yep, waiting for someone to peek out, though going aggressive here towards second mid and able to catch Warbringer by surprise. That's a man advantage for Blueracers here. However, Yesero is able to transfer the spray to take down 100 Ian, and B site's been lost. Utility will force only one player to get by the site here. Ardian's aware of the possibility, transferring, taking down Awaken. Direct nade hits his chest, and Bomb's still left at T stairs. Awkward 3-on-4 situation here. See how it develops here. So utility starts to dissolve. CT still able to be smoked off here. Adrian able to take down Psyche. 4-on-2 situation. Bretonia Esports looking to be in position to take away this next round. That pop flash able to help decentivize even further engagement. Stanislaw trying to find one of these openings though. However, will not find it, trying to just leave at this point. Save these weapons. Despite that opening pick towards A, Bretonia Esports able to immediately respond with a quick rush into B to take down Blueracers before they have time to adjust to the man advantage. With that, Fake's able to use the off angle. Flower pots on short. Catch player off guard. Should be enough to successfully save here. For loads of money. Solid 8K on multiple of the Bretonia Esports players here. With that, just a single op and M4 on Blueracers here. See what happens. Nate comes out, tags Stanislaw directly here. However, he's able to punish Cheeky, take down the offer, and is willing to go for a repeat towards second mid. Despite the information here, 3 players stacked up towards apps here. Fake could be the key player on this engagement here. Second mid's been given up. Stanislaw holding towards the arch here. Looks like a waterfall play is about to come in here. Adrian mauling off balcony here as they go for this waterfall play. Player being blocked, smoked off towards the pit, and Warbringer's able to take them down anyways. Flo and Adrian able to take down one each as well, and it's a 4-on-2 advantage. Able to take these openings onto the site. He's executed super clean here. Adrian finds another. Psyche able to take him down, however, he's the only remaining player, and Justero's holding with the op now. Leaving Psyche left to save. And with that, Psyche trying to anchor towards the ruins here. Flo setting up a pop flash into them. Almost caught looking the wrong way. Psyche able to maintain his life fully. Flo brought down to 4 HP here. Justero setting up a pop flash to try to help here. So all 3 of these players trying to hunt him down. He's caught peeking too wide. She isn't, trying to carefully hide behind the ruin boxes. With that, able to maintain his life. That rifle be brought over means that only a single FAMAS is purchased up. Otherwise, Blueracers with a strong buy here. Stanislaw still with another off in play. 2 final rounds of the half. Bretonia Esports with a dominant 5-round lead at the moment here. Will be fine if Blueracers can turn it into a 9-6 situation, though we're yet to see happen here. Good molly from Ian, and the spray with it. He's able to find one. However, Yastero pushes around the smokes and able to punish the spray. Not before another player getting taken down here. Yastero's been able to take CT control. However, taking down Psyche, leaving Awaken in a 1v3 situation here. That getting mollied off the apartments. Flo might have been able to see his head there. Cheeky getting friendly flash there. Flo to take him down. Bretonia Esports with double digits at the end of this first half here. Weak money situation will be a bit of an awkward force buy. Psyche deciding to get an AUG rather than get the teammate the off. Stanislaw will be stuck with just a deagle for this round here. Be a couple of pistols and a mix buy here for this forced and desperate situation here. Looks like Blueracers might be ending with 4 rounds at the end of this half here. Let's then bring out a surprise, at least bring us to 5. Bretonia Esports getting put in a good position to take this first map away, going into their own map pick of Vertigo. Especially with Warbringer able to take down Psyche early into the round here. We're just yet to see here. Fake trying to hold an off angle towards the balcony here. Solo Lurk trying to handle pushes from behind. Sandbag stack able to get one. And Ian staying close here to go for the engagement with the nades. Able to take down Flo as well here. Pop flashes for Ian to try to get away. Does so successfully. It's a 3-on-4 situation in favor of Blueracers. However, Yestaro can catch this pick. This will be an A-site open here. He's able to find it here. Not before getting tagged here. And able to get the transfer on Stanislaw, this A site's been broken up, and they're holding for the rotates through T. Chica-Freaking Warbringer getting one each to take out the remaining Blueracers players. Bretonia Esports in the half up 11-4 against Blueracers on their map pick of Inferno. Dominant lead, pistol round will be key if Blueracers want to be able to keep a strong contention against Bretonia Esports here on their map pick of Inferno. We go into the second half here. It looks like it's a more traditional B rush going into play, while Stanislaw is making sure the A players stay dedicated. Getting some info early. Be up to Chistero. Getting the shoulder peek. Players getting ready just to rush down here. It's a three-player stack. However, first been taken down. Warbringer and Eidson going to trade Warbringer to find a second and a third and the fourth. And the pistol's taken away by Bretonia Esports. Warbringer on fire. Bringing Bretonia Esports their 12th round on the board. With that, as long as they can convert the second round bye, looks like we could be going to Vertigo quickly here. Just yet to see everything going on as Blueracers decided to go for a force here. Full MAC-10s in play. And MP9s as well. Adrian getting brought down to 31 through the mollies. However, has gotten deep banana and has full control of it due to it. His teammates help him out here. Nade might lightly tag, just does a point of damage onto Ian here. And it looks like it's an inspired arch play here from Blueracers here. Taking from the playbook of Bretonia. However, Flo's been able to take two in the process here. Ian fails to hold off the flank. We can just awaken Stanislaw. Awaken able to get the first. And a bomb plant down. Team might be able to keep on forcing. However, sound cues given away. Yestero is able to safely take down Stanislaw. Leaving Awaken surrounded in a 1v3 here. Trying to go aggressive and find a player. Able to find the first. However, stuck reloading. Gets a hop onto the site. However, not in time. Slashbang keeps him pacified. So he's taken down by Jezero. Bretonia Esports with the retake to get the 13th round on the board. See what else is going on here. A few rounds remain here. For our first map here. See what exactly is going on. Have two rifles now for Bretonia. And a stronger buy for Blueracers. Multiple rifles in play due to the bomb plant given. And it looks like early second mid control. Make sure apartments is held. Bretonia Esports spending most of their investment to hold banana early. With it even peeking behind it. Warbringer holding off and walling off the T ramp. Keep Ian stuck with the bomb. Looks like a setup here to play anti-flash here close to this mid smoke. Deny a push. We're gonna not to see anyone. Ian with the deep banana smoke here. Keep these players in the engagement here. Fake able to punish Adrian going for information into the boiler here. Looks like he'll be an A setup trying to play off of that pick here. Smoke goes too deep and Tease will push right through it here. Flo's aware of the first player towards the halls. Goes aggressive, takes him down. Rather than fighting for this A site, they've decided to just take halls control. The one player's dropped back down. Both players being caught out. Wick and Seiki taking one each. 4-on-2 situation. Blueracers in a good situation to deny the 14th round for Bretonia Esports. So the two remaining rifles decide to save. Going on to the next round. With it, Blueracers are able to break the loss streak finally. Get a first T round on the board here. Be important to see how they can work off of this and build further. It looks like they almost might be going for some exits here. Looks like they decide to play safe. With that, should be at least 4 rifles for the Bretonia esports side. However, depends on how they decide to itemize. Looks like it'll be just the 2 rifles focusing on utility due to Inferno. And utility being one of the most important factors if you want to for sure get rounds. With it, good positions. Been able to keep Banana in their control. 4 mollies being thrown off early. And a late additional one thrown by the T's here. Taking away the car. For repeat on this engagement here, they're taking the duels here. We're bringing her Justero able to find one. Adrian able to get info of a player towards the underpass here. Leaning around mid. And so player advantage for Bretonia esports here as they decide to split 2-on-2. Important to get players on these trades though to make sure they convert this round here. It looks like Blueracers are deciding to go towards B slowly. They're not finding an opening onto A here. Awaken's going to try to bait them out here using the flashbang. However, it only has one of the players playing passive here of Flow. However, with more utility being thrown, it's able to bait out the full rotation. Become even worse with the opening found. Be up to Justeros alone with just the silenced M4 here. Hit a key duel. However, too much time's been given up due to the smoke played. And Flow's able to rotate back. Justeros immediately taken down. CT push denied by Awaken as well. And with that, Blueracers are able to have at least 3 alive. Get another bomb planted down. And the jump will give away the sound cue. Awaken able to peek down and take down Adrian. And with it, looks like we're going quickly into the next round here as it's just an eco for Bretonia esports. Anything explicitly they decide to go for here. Just 2 Deagles and a Zeus on Flow. Trying to get a Tase off. Looks like a somewhat default play, despite the very weak weaponry this time around. Looks like a fast B push being walked in here. Blueracers seem aware of Bretonia esports economy. However, that CT smoke is a touch deep. Could give an opportunity here. Cheeky Breaky's able to tap down one with the USP. Fails to connect the second here. Will be up to Warbringer to find the first here. Not able to react in time. Vision being obscured of the player jumping up. However, it is just 3 players alive here. Deep lurk from Fake here could be the important play here. Position is being cleared out. Able to get the first and see information on Flow as well. Flashing towards him. T's now deciding to help to deal with this last remaining player here. Flow's trying to hide under the with the underpass with the Zeus. Looks like Blueracers won't fall for his tricks. Flow goes a little bit more aggressive here. He knows they're close, but they're all playing behind these walls here. Until just now, Stanislav caught looking the wrong way here. Could give an opening, but Fake's able to save his life. Blueracers with the 7th round on the board here. Bretonia esports should have their next full buy coming underway. Could just take 1 full buy to bring them to the finish line here. Then keep the full buy strong and a streak going on. Be little for Blueracers to do here. It looks like a passive setup on B this time around, not wanting to give opportunities to Bretonia. Or to Blueracers rather. And the good nade will punish both Awaken and Psyche, bringing them both down to 70. Stacks of M4s become a lot more deadly here. Ian should be getting information that this banana is clear. direct nade barely misses Cheeky. So he's brought down where the bullet spam comes through, and the whole A defense has been caught trying to boost over the smokes. And with that, A site's been taken. This lurk play to try to find the B player's been able to find one as well. Justero, the last remaining player, and these T's are going on the hunt. Justero seems aware of this and trying to get a foot ahead, able to find one. However, left open to Psyche, trade him down. Blueracers with an 8th round on the board. Become more concerning here as Blueracers are getting back into this here. Bretonia are stuck with another eco here. Should be able to grab some pistols once again. But Blueracers in a good situation to convert. Full deco coming out with a touch of utility. While able to catch the aggressive play of Cheeky Breaky coming out. Looks like quickly going to A. Molly will burn both these players. Double nade stack will bring Ian down to 3 HP. Some good damage coming in here. Left with just one Deagle isolated here, and Adrian's able to find one before Awaken trades him out. Players split around on both sides here. Upward flow, first contact taken down immediately by Psyche. Psyche able to safely find the second, and B site's been taken. Round will be safely taken by Blueracers here. Warbringer's the last remaining player stuck towards the pit on A. Don't know if that weapon's been taken over and carried by Awaken. But will be an important detail to make sure it is protected and not brought over to the next round. See those, it looks like it's a mid push from Warbringer. Looks like he's just going to go on these exiting B players, which might catch one of them by surprise. And does so, able to catch Psyche, taking him down. Ian taking up his position, prepared for the re-peek. And able to safely take him down with the help of Stanislaw. With that, Blueracers 9 round on the board. Only one short of double digits despite only starting with 4 rounds on this T side. Inferno certainly a T-sided map, I would say, but Blueracers still on the back foot on the moment. And an AUG coming up for Adrian. 2 M4s. Up Warbringer getting double naded. However, merely clips him despite not having the armor, so he still has 46 HP remaining. For just 2 players towards this B site, it would appear. This is a double short stack. The 3-player short stack here. This B play could fall apart if Blueracers decide to push through this here. They're deciding better. Flashbang keeps them off the push just for now. However, they're still going in with this B play. It's just 2 players from Bretonia Esports. Molly's coming in. Keep players surrounded. They have to burn alive. The Stralis execute coming in, taking down Warbringer. Leaving just 1 player alone, Jaceros, to get taken down. And with that, it's these 3 players of Bretonia left to save as Blueracers go into double digits here. Not entirely sure how Bretonia Esports will be able to adjust into this. Need to be able to find these opening picks and try to take some map control. At this point, Bretonia Esports trying to adjust by being passive has just left openings for Blueracers to play with. They seem confident with the engagements here as Cheeky Breaky is able to take down Awaken. They just need to put some firepower behind their confidence and find these picks. Right, though I'm sure they know far better than I do. As Adrian's able to take down Stanislaw. Safely bring over all 3 rifles so they can continue with another buy this round. See what happens is it's a timeout. Maybe handle some economy, figure out things. It's an important round as we get to the end of this first map here of Inferno. Bretonia Esports now only 3 rounds ahead of Blueracers here. With it, it appears there's 2 MP9s on Bretonia Esports. See what they're doing here? Due to the loss bonus, they're trying to itemize their economy that they'll have another full buy after this on all of their players, regardless of how this round ends up. Interesting risk to allow an opportunity for Blueracers to get another round. However, with good money built up, the only thing Bretonia Esports can do is try to get rounds on the board by having more buys in a row. Try to get their economy together. Could be a smart move and some excellent decision making. Though we have to see how it ends up for them here as we go into round 24 here. First map of a best of 3 on Blueracers' pick of Inferno currently. Stuck on the T side of the second half. See, and it looks like a deep mid Molotov and a fast B play. Justero's getting burnt alive and burnt down by Stanislaw. Ricky trying to go aggressive, able to get one before getting traded out here, leaving a 3-on-4 situation here. See how it continues here. 2 of these players towards B at least. They need to be able to find these picks cleanly, and that nade will not help bringing Flow down to 65. As well as that Molotov leaving Sandbag's player isolated. However, being towards the car could catch a surprise. However, Psyche pushing through the back wall side will be able to safely take him down, saving his teammate, leaving just 2 more CTs remaining. Flow left alone towards B here. Looks like Blueracers in a strong situation to get the 11th round on the board. Flow, despite the good economy, deciding to hide behind the sandbags and ruins here. Triple get cleared out, but Blueracers in an almost guaranteed position to get this 11th round. Looks like players are focused on saving. Maybe Flow's going to try to go for a defuse here. Been some aggressive hunts provided by these players. However, Blueracers being a lot safer this time around. That they could be leaving the site early here, as Flow's able to push behind it. He doesn't have a kit in store, but isn't able to see any of the players. However, I think a sound cue's given himself away. Or he'll be able to safely take down Awaken before running away. Stanislaw is trying to chase him, but goes down in the process. And that's 2 rifles taken away. A risky maneuver, however, Flow's able to benefit off of it. Those 2 rifles taken away will be a touch of economy damage going to round 25 here. Only 2 rounds between these 2 teams. Bretonia Esports up 13-11. Blueracers on a strong 7-round streak here, I believe. And it looks like a similar stack here, trying not to get caught off guard here. This boost setup, past the player towards the balcony here. Good flash, could deny all that. Psyche able to take down 1, but Adrian able to take down 2 in response. Even trades all around. Cheeky Freaky with his op, taking down the bomb carrier of Ian. Swaken hears the jumps. Be able to molly this player out here. He peeks through the volley. And tag with the Molotov, able to take him down, leaving it a 2-on-2 situation. Awaken with just 17 points of HP. Smoke will give him the space to get this bomb down to key after planting this op. Scoped in on Stanislaw on the Cold Zero box. The shot could be everything. The pit vision being denied here. Still plenty of time left on the clock here. Looks like a flashbang set up for Warbringer to come out. Op shot missing, and the Molotov will take down Justero. Or Justero will take down Awaken. Stanislaw left in the 1v1 here. Pistol strafes, and the USP will connect here. And with that, the defuse trying to come in here. Justero having a defuse kit. With the Bretonia Esports able to get their 14th round finally. Apologies, Nitro. There's no actual observer. Just me trying to handle and correct things when I can. One-man running show this. Apologies for that. Go to a timeout. Try to correct them. But was unable to adjust that one. Sorry. That hopefully everyone's enjoying watching this first map between Bretonia Esports and Blueracers. Feel free to check out Phoenix CS League on Twitter, as well as Trevor Fictress. See what I'm up to. That looks like we have a player reconnecting. Technical timeout for Blueracers here. So we have just 4 or 5 rounds left, rather, in regulation here. Bretonia Esports 2 rounds away from taking away their opponent's map pick. However, Blueracers seem just as comfortable with the T side as Bretonia Esports here. Good to hear you're enjoying the match, Daniel. Everyone's having a good time. Looks like full buy. Justero with the op this time around. Looks like decent utility. A bit shoddy on the CT side. Could become dangerous later on. For it will depend on how Blueracers are able to take them out, as they should have full sets of utility to try to burn Bretonia Esports down. Likely be up to this battle on Banana. Stanislaw has been able now to reconnect. With it, looks like 3 silenced M4s now that I look at it and actually think about it. Could be a severe disadvantage with the slower fire rate. Depends on how accurate these Bretonia Esports players can be using the benefits of these rifles. As well as I believe they still have the cheaper price tag, which could be a key incentive here, since the AUG is growing its way back into the meta. With that, full 4 AKs, single op for Stanislaw. And it looks like a mid-rush here. Heavy nade stack towards Banana. However, the nade's able to take down 2 players happy to be a Blueracers, but a Bretonia Esports player taken down in the process. More nade damage coming in. Both sides getting tagged heavily. But a man advantage for Bretonia. But that's changed with that other nade from Flo now. Situation gets awkward. HP advantage for Bretonia on the 4-on-4. And 3 players stacked up here with this pop flash to re-aggress here for Banana control. This risk is excellent as Adrian's able to get 2. Following up Cheeky with that bomb controls given and fakes the last remaining player here. Flo able to trade out Adrian. Bretonia Esports with 15 rounds on the board. Amazing risk. Good utility utilization, as well as re-aggression on Banana to catch Blueracers off guard, taking them out and leaving them just 1 round away from losing their map pick. Be a full set of AKs and utilities. There's still money on the Blueracers side. However, they'll have to use this buy to get another 4 rounds on the board. And Cheeky Breeky's able to find an op opening early, and they might not be aware of this player towards bottom mid either. They seem aware of his presence, and he's been forced off to go to B. Stacking up with Justero now, as Warbringer becomes an unofficial rotator towards the A site. Trying to wing it. Stanislaw getting a good free fire, trying to tag down the offer. Stanislaw able to find the pick onto Flo. So they execute quickly into this A site here. Cheeky able to rotate in time, able to find a shot. Warbringer finding second. Cheeky Bringer finding the 3rd and the 4th. Bretonia Esports take the first map away, 16-11. We'll be going to Bretonia's Esports pick of Vertigo. Blueracers will be starting on the T side. We'll be back with that in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
Acid rocker. Acid rocker. Acid rocker. Acid. 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 Acid rocker. Acid. 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 Acid rocker. Acid rocker. Acid. 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 Acid rocker. Acid. Acid. Acid rocker.
From the moment you were born, you always had it all. And I guess someone dropped the ball, 'cause look where you have gone. You
in my memory. No more waiting for a sign now. It's time for me to leave. As the world closes on the door of what became to be, I regret nothing. I can set my mind free. I know you too well. I'm up on the roof and yeah, learned all that I know, and we put on quite a show. And I'd be lying if I said I'm coming back. I just wanna go, I wanna walk away. Never wanted to love you anyway. Guess I should've known, won't pick up the phone. Go on and watch me fade. When you see the lights fading in the night, know that I'm fine alone. I'll be running for the skyline, sun in my eyes. No music, but I'm dancing. I'll be running, 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 I'll be running for the skyline, sun in my eyes. Skyline, sun in my eyes. Skyline, sun in my
Hello, hello. Sure, everything's working on HUT. Slight corrections. Blueracers decided to start on the CT side of Vertigo. I believe I said the opposite previously, based off of assumption, but I've been corrected. Believe we're good to go. Bretonia Esports taking the opponent's map pick of Blueracers Wave Inferno away from them. Now they're starting on T side of their map pick, Vertigo. Map 2 of this best of 3. Loser gets eliminated. Winner moves on to the lower bracket final. Important second map here to continue on in the bracket here. Looks like some early contact found towards the construction side here. See adjustments here. Looks like some early CT contact gone for. However, Yacero's been able to take them down. Psyche finding a trade onto 2. Flo able to get a response, while Fake's been able to catch Warbringer off alone. Stanislaw getting gushed down to 3 HP. Boost play getting caught out here, and no utility to deny the plant here. Ricky will be able to get it down safely here. Towards short and go aggressive, catching out 100 Ian, leaving Stanislaw with just 3 HP. Fake's the only true high HP player here. Important for him to win this duel. She does. However, he also has the kit here, where he's perfectly aware of Flo's position, takes him down safely. Blueracers take away the pistol after the bomb plant. That, hopefully everyone's enjoyed staying with us. Apologies for the delays. Lots of technical issues on their side. That's been dealt with. And with that and that bomb plant, the T's are going to be in a good situation here to do a second round force. To start a dominant lead early here, especially with Cheeky getting that opening on 100 Ian. Leaving Blueracers already a man down towards the B site here. Wiccan quickly rotating towards mid with 2. Leaving Fake alone towards the A bomb site here. That being the case here. Be up for the adjustments. Adrian able to catch off a mid player. Psyche left alone. And with that, only 3 weapons left remaining for Blueracers here. Awaken trying to passively hold towards mid, key position here. See what goes on, as it appears they'll set up towards the B site where the CT players are mostly leaning towards due to the aggressive info taken by Fake. The Soul Rifle will not be there to help. It'll be just the FAMAS and MP9 on Awakened Stanislaw. Adrian's able to take down the remaining player. Stanislaw able to find 2 with FAMAS. 1v2 situation at least possible for Fake here. Though will certainly be a challenging one here. He's going from the mid retake angle, able to catch one by surprise. However, Adrian from his side able to respond with the trade and take him out. See how things continue on. Though Bretonia Esports have immediately been able to turn around with the second. Looks like they're setting up to go fast on B, and it's an aggressive A play trying to come in here for Blueracers. With that, they won't be able to find anything early. Likely a 5-on-5 retake. As these players initially start getting taken down, Cheeky Freaky able to find the first and taking down the second. Bonus cash being given to that UMP. Actually, Warbringer was able to take away the second. Surprise there. Looks like Warbringer might be able to get a couple more of them. An off angle being quickly taken down. Amazing flick by Warbringer, taking them all down. Very clean fashion with the taps here. Okay, apologies for that. Needed to be away for about 30 seconds. It's an important call, but I'm back and returned. Flo taking down the first Stanislaw here is for a 4v5 and stuck with an ego on Blueracers here. They're able to find two, though, with these USPs. Some good shots coming in. That's going to be 2 rifles reclaimed, as the other players are just rushing desperately towards this B site here. However, one of those players is an SMG cutting off rotates here on Cheeky Breaky. Warbringer tries to hold off. Cheeky Breaky's aggression's caught off, and still an AK on 100 Ian, and it's another 1v2 situation on this B site. Unlikely for him to be able to do much here, however, good damage to Bretonia Esports for these future rounds. For CTs to try to get something on the board here. Things continue here, considering that there was little investment put into this round. This is a good situation for Blueracers. Even without this round, that was 3 weapons taken away from Bretonia. With that, Justaro going a little bit too far away from the site early. Ian, unable to find an opening, decides to back off away. Bomb will safely explode for Bretonia Esports' favor, getting them their 3rd round on the board. Start building a good streak here on the T side of Vertigo. Scary to see how Blueracers handle this. They've had good time handling the momentum going from the CT to the T side on Inferno. However, this is their opponent's map pick, and it's important to see what Bretonia Esports have up their sleeve here. Might leave Blueracers helpless getting 2-0'd here. With that, looks like our standard ramp duels coming into play. Justaro going for a solo B lurk here. It's actually 2 players going for mid info or even the take here. Justaro's going for the pre-fires, looking for the contact here, and able to take down Stanislaw cleanly without taking a single shot aside, forcing players to rotate towards this B site. With the split coming in, this leaves opening towards this mid position here for Warbringer and Flo. Nades won't connect as Awaken's playing a passive position towards mid here. However, these A players are playing passive as well for a retake. Still nades on them. This becomes a sly A plant to punish. However, utility used could bait Fake into peeking into them here. They're setting up a boost here, though they're fully pushing for the mid control here. Fake able to get the first here. Needs to transfer, not able to bring the second down. And Awaken only able to bring 1 in response. Warbringer with the double. Bomb still left in an open position. Psyche might be able to catch him here. Does so, but Bomb drops behind the AC. Might give an opening to safely take it. Cheeky's able to respond. And Ian's left in the 1v2 situation. Bomb able to get taken down with the safe plant here. Ian might peek right into Cheeky. One of the players stuck in position. Ian able to reposition correctly to safely take down the first. And good utility to get the Opper off this angle here. Might not have anywhere where Ian is, and Ian successfully takes him down, getting the op and the 1v2 clutch, letting Blueracers respond with a second CT round on the board. Not many weapons saved, but still have an op in play. With that, in 6500, should be able to toss around FAMAS or some M4s to his teammates, depending on how he wants to itemize that purchase. Good decision. Oh, it looks like plenty of M4s handed around. Fake deciding to use the MP9. Might be playing around side here. Waken with the FAMAS. However, still enough money for a full buy on Bretonia Esports. However, they will be reset if they lose this round. Blueracers in a good position to get some CT rounds early if they can convert this successfully. Looks like the true battle for the A will be set up here in Stanislaw with better weaponry here. Able to safely take down Justaro this time around. However, A will be what's truly important here. No player towards the sandbags, but baiting the utility here should keep them concerned towards this position, burning this utility. Stack being denied here. 3 players towards this A site appropriately. That smoke will deny a push coming in just yet from Bretonia Esports. However, Warbringer's been able to get towards the sandbags position and catches 100 Ian by surprise. And with the spam, able to catch Psyche as well. Bringing towards these potential positions, these players. Now it's a 3v4 retake essentially for Blueracers here, but Awaken's gone aggressive with FAMAS here. Important for him to hold here, able to get the double with the transfer here and get away. Still has 4 HP remaining. Still anyone's round here. All 3 players towards this A site here. Warbringer finding another opening here, finding a second, just failing to transfer towards the last of Fake here. Now it's a rush to the other bomb site here. Flo trying to quickly run away. Fake seeming to hear the rotate, going towards mid, set up towards this B site as well. However, far weaker weapon advantage here. Flo setting up with a far backwards position here. His shoulder being shown. Flo is aware of it. Tries to catch him by surprise, but instead Fake double dinks him down with the MP9. And that's Blueracers to clutch the third, breaking the economy of Bretonia Esports. As we continue on here. That it's important to see what Blueracers get away with here. They need to be able to convert cleanly, or else these pistols could take away these rifles and deny them being able to build up that much of an advantage early here. Be up to Fake, trying to use this off angle on the wood panel here, able to take down Cheeky safely. So, as time moves on, looks like it'll be a mid-contact with two of these players split up. Flashbang able to be dodged by Awaken, able to take down Warbringer safely. Deep Smoke try to isolate Angle. Stanislaw will be the one to respond. We take him down. Bombs open and control is Fate. Eliminate Chisteros, and the last remaining player is taken down by Ian, running him down with an MP9. With that, Blueracers with the lead on the CT side early into the half here on Vertigo. Now we continue, another full buy coming out, Bretonia Esports. Key full buy if they want to be able to deny these CTs from being able to build up too much money early. Looks like it'll be another duel for A. Deep Smoke to take control of it early here. Looking for info of a feat, Flo able to tag Ian down to 33 with amazing spray control here. Fake sending up a flash for his teammate here to peek mid. Won't see anything yet, however 3 players stacked towards around this A site aggressively trying to deny this push from coming in. Doing a good job of keeping these players back. However, Adrian's found an open position here to catch these players rotating. Gets a double on them lining up. This A site's completely ripe for the taking now. Just one player of Ian stuck alone trying to walk towards side here low. However, Bretonia Esports has given them the time to rotate here. Ian can land some more clean MP9 sprays, can change the situation. Cheeky trying to focus on catching any passive rotates here. However, Fake staying dedicated to the bomb site, trying not to get caught off guard. Adrian unfortunately looks too many positions, gets caught trying to find the pick here. And an excellent shot, Ian able to bring Cheeky down to 33 before getting eliminated. With it, it's a 3-on-2 situation, barely an HP advantage for Bretonia Esports here. However, mid's been given up by these 2 remaining players. And a full flank's been found by Warbringer here. And Justero's been taken down. All they have to do is have Warbringer hide on this lurk here to catch Fake in rotation as the safe bomb plant comes in here. And due to that control, they're going for the CT plant here. Leave Fake by surprise. First, able to catch Warbringer. Looks at just the right time here. Now this bomb's position becomes a little bit more awkward here, as they have to play aggressively to hold against this bomb. However, despite that, with the strength of Vertigo, it's enough to scare Fake away from the bomb site and get Bretonia Esports to keep it even with a 4-4 score as we go into the 9th round of the second map here. Wait for the bomb to tick. Fake to save that AK, which might be a handy advantage going into this next round here. Otherwise, looks like these ramp duels will be important as always, continuing on. Also, with the broken economy, see if they are able to get an op into the Blueracers' hands. Looks like that will not be the case here, which means these rifles can go for these dangerous duels on B a lot safer, rather than get guaranteed punished by Stanislaw with an op. Looks like it's a heavy stack of players initially. Molly will stop the initial push here. However, Fake could get caught out with the wrong utility out here. Good choice getting his weapon out. And it looks like a contact for a setup with an execute here on B. Fake able to catch the first. Looking the wrong way here. However, his position's known. Tons of counter utility to deny the push from coming in here. Yesero is able to see the head of Fake around the side of the smoke. Clean shot with a gap coming through and a mid flash to support the teammate here. Psyche playing passive not to get blinded by it. Adrian wisely deciding to go back after not seeing anything with flashbang contact here. And Ian forced to play a pass position towards A here. They can't cheat players as well towards this position as they have two leaning towards A with little noise coming in. Or it's just what Bretonia Esports wants here. So there's just two players split on each of these sites here as this rush comes in now. To one of these players accidentally falling down. No, it looks like it was set up Molotov here. The execute now comes in. Things to be able to slow him down. Molly lands a bit short here. Awaken able to find the double. However, Jacero responds with the double of his own, leaving it a 2-on-2 situation as smoke fades. Adrian responding faster, taking down Psyche as it goes away. Molly might be able to punish the plant. However, two players dancing around here. Jacero able to get a 4K in response. Get Bretonia Esports the lead with their 5th round on the board here. See how much can be done here, as there's just pistols left on Blueracers for the moment here. Looks like it's going to be a difficult situation for them to do much. Though they did find some good pistol picks in their last eco round. Likely for them to do the same here. Cheeky Freaky safely taking down the first. Manslaw able to take one with the P250, but no more. And Justero with Warbringer. Stuck isolated with low HP towards this angle. Only able to get 2 before taken down. For Jacero able to hold this rifle away and spray down Fake. It's only 2 weapons lost for Bretonia Esports as they safely convert the eco. The dangerous CT side becomes more challenging for Blueracers. A little bit more money starting to get built up by Bretonia Esports here. And it's just standard M4s once again. Ops usually play a vital role on the CT side. Without any, these rifles need to be able to find these picks early. The early utility usage forcing these players to get back from the B site. Nade will land directly onto E and bring him down to 81. If not, maybe a touch behind him. Fake going aggressive towards mid here. Could catch Warbringer off guard. Finding that opening, taking ladder room control. That likely unsafe to push. However, Flo has to hold this and has the bomb in his possession as well. A little too much for him to worry about. Jestero's able to punish the first, pushing through mid. However, Fake still able to maintain control of this angle. However, unprepared for Flo to just walk up the ladder, even knowing about the player being at this position. And with this, Flo's able to catch him completely by surprise. Likewise, Shadow allows Awaken to be able to respond in time before the smoke comes out. However, Knife catched out, and Flo's the last player left him remaining. Flo aware of his position here. Weak walls, able to get the kill. 1v1 situation now. Bretonia Esports might be able to hold on to this lead. Both teams weak on cash. It'll be an ugly situation regardless of how this goes. However, with the Q given, Awaken knows he's going to the right bomb site now. Flo trying to execute through. However, Nades dedicated Awaken deep as he tries to quickly rotate back here. Seems to delay before going. Be able to get there in time to stop Flo. However, he's picked up more smokes along the way to block the angle of vision. And appears to be playing around it here. Awaken's able to respond just in time. Blueracers get 5th round on the board. For bringing over just an AK. Weak money on all these players. Sketchy situation as Bretonia Esports have another buy in store for us, I believe. See how that goes coming in here. That round going live. A little bit delayed to toss these weapons around. Adrian stuck with just a Tech 9, but otherwise AKs all around. The mid aggression from Blueracers there paying off its dues. Cheeky Freaky's found an opening around, able to find one before getting traded in the chaos. However, it's enough for them to get control of this ramp and push around it. Nate does a touch of damage here. CT players are wrapping around quickly from side here. Smoke still blocking the vision, but allowing these rotates to try to hold off the engagement here. In only able to find one before the trade. Jazero barely holding on here. Spam not yet connecting. Trying to safely hide behind the box so he doesn't get spammed through the metal here. Stanislaw along with him. Could get caught off guard if he jumps up here. Needs to be disciplined, or else will give an opening for Warbringer on this lurk, hiding in the sandbags here to get advantage. And the lurk of fake's been caught out. Cause for the rotates, but Warbringer's able to catch one by surprise, leaving Awaken stuck inside as the B site's left control. And Adrian's hiding with the Tech 9 towards this mid boost here. Awaken might be unprepared here. Off angle's caught off guard, but the weak weaponry denies it, and Jacero's stuck with just 7 HP in this clutch situation here. And is caught holding the bomb out as Awaken takes him down. And a key clutch for Blueracers to hold on. With that, the score staying even here. Blueracers doing a good job on the CT side. Looks like with that, Bretonia Esports, without getting a bomb plant down, stuck with little money, deciding how they want to play this eco situation. Thinking about it, it'll certainly be interesting to see how they decide to go about this. Never really know exactly what's going on. Always can be good surprises with all these teams. And it looks like a force coming in. See exactly what they plan to do with these MAC 10s, but if Blueracers keep playing this aggressive A ramp control, and Bretonia Esports are able to play around these smokes and find an opening, they could run down these players, upgrade to rifles, and just have a massive advantage going into this round. On top of that, it's weaker weaponry, just a couple of SMGs on Blueracers as well. This could spell disaster for Blueracers. Bretonia Esports taking the round away here if they play it correctly. The Blueracers handle them, or at least able to reset the situation. There won't be much utility for Bretonia Esports to contest with. Interestingly enough, it looks like mid is the engagement of choice here. As they rush through it, over the passive angle with the A and B site stack early, they're able to get this mid control initially with ease. And with that, head towards a flank, able to catch one in the elevator room, upgrading to an AK in the process here, allowing Adrian to go for the peek here, spinning a second, smoking off the side here, and it's a mid to A take here. Disgusting nade, bringing Adrian down to 12. However, the back's been seen of Ian, and they're able to take that kill safely. Psyche's position's been pre-fired already. They seem aware of him too, trying to bait through the player. Psyche able to line up a double port, being taken down by Cheeky Freaky. 2v2 situation. Warbringer stuck with just a deagle, however, lurking behind Stanislaw here. Might be able to get a free pick. Misses the shot. Stanislaw still alive with half HP. Cheeky Freaky potentially the one surrounded now. Might be caught in the side just in a moment. So I'm pretty sure Fake is just behind him. Going for the knife! Blueracers with the 7th round and some bonus cash to go along with it. Filthy with the confidence, going for the knife in such a sketchy situation to maintain the lead on that CT side of Vertigo here. With it, another timeout for Bretonia Esports here to see how they adjust here. Blueracers are able to hold on for the moment. Not entirely sure. This timeout is still underway for the moment. Though I would say at the least it is a good position for Blueracers to end with a lead at this first half. Quite a surprise. However, metas are very different from most teams and maps and skill levels. So I might be mistaken here. So we'll just have to see as things continue. As for all I know, I could be absolutely wrong here. Been plenty of surprises during these pug matches, and I'm sure at this far into the tournament, these teams will certainly not be the last to surprise me. See, it's the timeout has been resolved. And with it, only 2 rounds left remaining for this first half of the second map here. Blueracers a map down, but a round ahead on Bretonia Esports pick of Vertigo here. And with it, it's an eager round of pistol to set up for the last. Nade will bring Cheeky Bricky down to just 84 as he's able to dodge all the utility. Ian able to find the first opening, and Psyche able to respond, finding a double, bringing it down to a 2-on-5 situation. Likely just to be some picks here to be looked for. However, Stanislaus able to surprise Cheeky, leaving Flo, the remaining player, stuck in the ladder room, it would appear, with the bomb. Towards the upper side of it. See how they decide to handle it. Though it looks like Flo will be slow walking towards mid here. Stanislaus being in contact here with Awaken, going aggressive, safely taking him down. Clean has shot to get Blueracers a half win. 1 more round remaining. Be right back. Be right back, 20 seconds. Going this last final pull by Bretonia Esports, just trying to go into the B site here. Able to crack an even split 3 apiece here. However, just Adrian left here. And the 1v2 situation here has bomb control at least. See what can be done here as he's been able to reset with the bomb now. Looks like he'll be going towards this A site. Both players still stacked towards B. Plenty of time left on the clock. Looks like it'll be a safe bomb plant for Adrian playing a 1v2 situation here. Just a moment. With it, he decided not to go for the bomb plant, but rotate through CT to clear this position. And with that, not seeing these players, he knows B is going to be safe. Without the bomb going down, it's going to certainly leave confusion for Blueracers. An opening, but it's going to be on the wrong side unless he's going for the contact here. 30 seconds still left on the clock here. Adrian might be caught looking the wrong way. Almost goes down. Here's both these players able to take down the first 1v1 duel here for this final round. Adrian fails to connect the final frag. And Bretonia Esports down 6-9 going into the second half of Vertigo here. Blueracers with a good start on their CT side to take away a map to bring us to a third. So we'll just have to see what tricks Bretonia Esports have for their CT side. Maybe that's what we're waiting on. Both these teams could be stronger in CT and Vertigo, which certainly would be an opposite day situation for us to see here. Though it looks like a familiar ramp rush is going to come in. And just one player, Adrian, playing contact here towards it. Becomes more dangerous by the second here. Situations brewing. Smoke might stop the push, though it looks like they're just creeping up side instead. Adrian just trying to hide close to the site here with 2 players behind him. Try to catch it by surprise, tucked behind the box. Deciding to boost around it. Carefully play behind the smoke. He's going aggressive here. It's important for him to hit his shots as there's going to be no way out of this. And with that contact, Blueracers going to be going in here. Adrian going on the aggressive towards side. Ian taking him down instantly in response here. And it's a 4-on-5 retake here. Bomb likely to safely go down here. Plenty of shots spammed through the smoke. Certainly favors The Glocks, though, is never guaranteed. Fake able to find another. And taking down the third. Leaving it a 2-on-3 situation here as Cheeky and Flo are able to find one each. Cheeky finding another one. Has to reload. Able to run away, though. And take this duel on side here. Leaving Stanislaw in the 1v2. However, players could be caught looking the wrong way here. However, Stanislaw just holding on and able to get away just in time. No time with the kit. And Bretonia Esports, or Blueracers rather, looks like it's swapped in an inappropriate way. I've been able to take away the pistol. Apologies there. Needed a second for myself. Looks like a good gap in the smoke here. Awaken could be able to find an opening here if they decide to go for this peek here on Bretonia. With that info given, shots won't connect initially. However, they're aware of his position here. Adrian's able to push all the way aggressive despite another player towards the sandbags. Still able to catch one. Justero able to get one before getting taken down as well. Fake with the passive lurk here. Both sites still under control of the CTs here. However, Psyche with side control. Bomb still left towards T-spawn. Up for this contact here. As Fake might be caught by surprise by the player aggressively pushing ramp here. CT circling around, dodging one another. Looks like Flo's walking for even more info here. Two players towards mid. The bomb might be left isolated, but it's going towards the ladder room. Go safely towards mid. Dangerous situation here. As Warbringer's deep towards the B site here. I think CTs are confused, but info, the game's been given up. And it'll be a retake through the T entrances for the CTs this time around. As things have turned on their head through this mid control, as well as Warbringer taking off the head of Fake here, leaving it a 3-on-2 situation in favor of Bretonia Esports here. Things slowing down once again here. Contact's been found, trying to spam through these smokes. It's a strong after plant here. Flo trying to bait out the peaks. Justero able to respond, taking down the first here. Warbringer aware of the possibility, able to take Stanislaw down as he tries to hide in the smoke. And Bretonia Esports safely take away the round. Only down 3 rounds. There'll be 3 weapons saved going into the next. Apologies, I'm trying to give moments to myself. Looks like a timeout. Gonna just give myself a second to breathe. This has been intense so far. Time will resolve. Looks like Blueracers trying to do a force of their own could let Bretonia Esports catch up here. They'll see what exactly happens here. It's this exact same similar play of a mid-rush here. However, Flo playing passive with the nade will be able to tag down all these players. Only able to get one on the spray. Molly will bring them down even further here. It's up to these B players, which have had a flank come in here, leaving Warbringer surrounded. And they've had success taking over this B site here. Down Adrian as well, leaving Justero in a 1v3 situation here. Has to be able to transfer well, has info on where both these last players are, playing past towards the position. Plenty of utility. Molly Flash and a nade on him. However, time has just started to tick, but will keep going lower. A position first with these very deep positions here. It'll force the fake out With it, Stanislaw calls his bluff. With it, time's running too low here for Justero to get this, assuming you'd peek out. And with it, Justero's able to keep his weapon, but Blueracers are able to steal away the round on the force here. So we'll see the situation. It looks like another timeout as Bretonia Esports now on the edge here, deciding how to adjust. They have a single weapon bot, or handed over, saved from previous. Otherwise, just USP in their hands right now. Looks like everyone's in talks to figure out what's going on. Might be a bit of a technical timeout in disguise. And yeah, I'm not sure what all the chatter's about. Have to hide the game to have info, so I'm running this all on just one machine here. Well, it looks like whatever's going on has been resolved. Likely a bunch of ready marks. Time starts ticking down here. Bretonia Esports, 3 rounds behind Blueracers. They have the lead on T side of Vertigo here, 11-7 on map 2. It's Bretonia Esports looking to go for the 2-0. Aggressive play, Cheeky using risk with the op, able to find an initial opening, slowing down Blueracers. They immediately back off here. With that, it slowed down and changed their approach. Depending on how they handle things, might be a good thing here. With no mid-control players, Flo's been able to get behind them here. Might be able to catch these players by surprise. However, Flo's pushing the wrong way first as they're stacked towards A. But with this info, Wardog should be quickly rotating to the other side. With the coordinated flashbang, Stanislaw is able to take down the first safely of Adrian. Passive retake positions. There'll be a 4-on-4 retake here. He just there to get the lurk. Instant flick on his stand. Excellent shot coming in. And with that panic, as Wardog pushes through, Warbringer, sorry, able to take one. Diacero also pushing through smoke, and the last remaining player taken down by Cheeky as the smoke fades. The aggressive play is completely unexpected from Blueracers here as Bretonia takes them down cleanly. 3 players alive. And an 8th round on the board after a defuse. Enough to believe full buy or a force of some kind will likely come out from Blueracers here. Force comes right on in. Try to keep up the aggression here, but Cheeky already finding massive impact with this op on the CT side. See if he can get kept up here. Continue onwards. Looks like a deep molly towards B early. And it's another similar mid-rush play going here. Flo's aware of this. And 2 players stacked towards this sandbagged B drop here. And this time around, Crossfire is taking 2 down in the process before Stanislaw is able to get a double in response. Warbringer trying to hold off on a lone. Justero pushing through a smoke once again. Being the criminal of this case. Fake trying to reset the situation. 1v2. Bomb in his control as the chaos continues. Looks like he'll have free space to rotate around to A. Be able to get a 1v1 duel here. However, has to be aware of Adrian's position depending on where he decides to play. So both players might be playing passive for a retake, but Adrian's gone aggressive and wins the duel against Fake. Getting an AK in the process. Be enough money around these players to be able to get a healthy full buy in store, even with 2 live. However, with no bomb plant, it's going to be almost no money left for Blueracers here. Bretonia Esports looking to start building a comeback here on the CT side. Yet to find out exactly what's going on. It's a sole player towards B with the pistol, which Warbringer will safely take down. Most of these pistols leaning towards mid here. Chestaro holds towards the ramp. Bomb carrier appears to be near Warbringer at the moment. Be up to mid being held. As long as Warbringer able to surprise Fake safely. Might not have noticed on radar, but that certainly is bomb control lost. Blueracers going to try to play around just trying to catch a player mid here. Shoulder peeks. Able to dodge the headshot. The dangerous Deagle. Flow failing to connect much on the rotations here. Able to respond though, with Cheeky finding one in the process. Last player found towards mid. Stanislaw with a good double once again with the Deagle. Little much else left to do. However, that's good. 2 weapons taken out of the hands to help keep the CT economy low here. Can lurk some more. Might be able to find some more surprises here. See here as Warbringer holds and anchors the bomb with Cheeky Breaky. Stanislaw likely to walk into them in just a moment, get taken down and bring us to round 22. However, Stanislaw has been able to get the third safely. This round's dangerous now. Warbringer's aware of his position, trying to free fire and go around, but there's potential for Stanislaw to take that round away somehow from a 1-on-5 situation. That was absurd and horrifying to watch. However, situation's been recovered. Bretonia Esports have at least 2 rifles and still enough money to be able to keep on buying. As another timeout comes in. Be just a moment before we keep started with this very close second game here on Vertigo. With it, timeout's been finished. Full AKs on most of the Blueracers players. Able to keep this close every single round in Bretonia Esports. I feel like it's just any second until they falter. Gestaro now with the op. It's like a bit dynamic on who's opping. See the purpose for that here. So it looks like it's the ramp battle here. 3 players set up around the halfway of this ramp here. However, it's a complete fake as 3 of these players lean towards B here, and it's just Cheeky Breaky alone. Since it's an A stack, it'll be important for Cheeky Breaky to try to find picks without dying to allow for this retake here. This situation's dangerous with little contact here. Players starting to rotate. But site's already been given up here. Psyche's sticking the bomb plant. Count Q's been heard, and Cheeky Breaky's able to find one. Flashbangs won't be able to save Psyche in the process. Holding on with 9 points of HP, however, with all the nades thrown around, could take him down easily. Including that nade, that molly from his teammate close to his own, almost taking him down there. The situation seems strong. Psyche's position's been exposed, however, he's still able to find one. It's a 2v3 situation. Timer's already running low. With the bomb with an open plant, 10-second timer on the clock. There's no way for Bretonia Esports to get this. Just try to save these weapons and run. Able to get an AK and an op out of it. But still, Stack being punished for Bretonia Esports and Blueracers with the 12th round on the board. So neck and neck as this half continues. However, will be a far weaker buy for Bretonia Esports around this round, and it might be just when Blueracers have been able to crack them now. 2 ops in play makes it a dangerous situation too. It's going to be challenging for them to even do a retake here. Important for them to play aggressive and get these openings to force Blueracers into a bad position here. exactly as Cheeky Breaky's doing. This first shot will be important, and he lands it successfully. One-man advantage for Bretonia Esports here. And little info that most of these players are stuck on pistols. That Flow with an aggressive position with the sole AK on the CT side. Such a risky position here. Trying to play the off angle. Stanislaw takes him down with a very clean shot. Psyche able to get a surprise double walking through the smokes and get this A site under their control. Warbringer's able to respond with the deagle shot in the process. But it's Justero and Warbringer stuck with little and a 2v3 retake on an A site. Situation that spells a 13th round for Blueracers here. Looks like, after some failed flashes, this retake will be gone for. Info towards the sandbags given here, and a smoke on Justaro as well as a defuse kit. They could, in theory, go for this retake here, as the smoke has been put on the bomb, as well as flash. It's the side peek from Psyche's able to come in just in time. He's able to take both the remaining players. No weapon saved for Bretonia Esports as Blueracers get their 13th. No money left on them too. Blueracers look to be in a good situation to get their 14th round. With this, we'll see what happens here. It looks like a mid-rush coming in. Stanislaw getting dinked up, but able to find 3 safely. Able to hold on here. With it, it's just USPs, and technically Warbringer has a deagle. Guess he's trying to go for some more clean shots with it. Psyche getting the ramp control. Continue on here. Besides an absolute miracle, Blueracers should be in a strong position to take away their opponent's map pick and surprisingly bring us to a third here. Especially with one of the players, Ian, pulling out a flash at just the wrong moment. Fortunately for him, Warbringer misses the shot here. So opportunity will be denied as Ian safely takes him down. That last remaining player hiding towards lower. With it and the time ticking here. USP's info has been given away. Fake able to take him down with the 5-7. And Blueracers 2 rounds away from closing this out. Be a full buy that Bretonia Esports have to pull all the way through most of the rest of this game at this point if they wanted to 2-0 this. See here, looks like it's going to be a willful fight to aggress towards A here. Willing to take the risks despite the danger in this. Warbringer still with just the deagle as well. Looks like first contact might be Justero here. Flashbang goes through. Justero able to find an opening onto the first here. Able to reposition and with the info, peek out, find a second. And with Awaken taking him down, Adrian's able to get the trade, keeping 4 players alive in a 4-on-2 situation here. And with Cheeky Breaky going aggressive with the beach ramp drop, leaves just 1 player remaining. Stanislaw is dangerous. But if they can keep these rifles alive, this will allow them to easily build a strong economy to play around with. Flow safely takes him down through the fire. And that's 3 8Ks picked up, as well as 4 players left alive. Bretonia Esports getting exactly what they needed to hold on to the CT side here. And maybe come back at just the last moment. See those, we continue, and it looks like it's an early setup of nades to go for a ramp control here. As well as the passive mid hold. Looks like it'll turn into a push here. Psyche will try to solo go on the aggressive, trying to play around these smokes here. Find a gap, is able to find one into Justero. Just trying to play around it and reinitiate onto him. It's a slow mid creep goes in here. Looks like it'll be a boost play coming out, but with the smoke fading, Psyche's slow to respond here, but finds the double onto the CTs. 5v3 situation brought into just 2. CTs surprisingly melting away as the mid rush comes in. Bretonia Esports have suddenly fallen apart out of the blue. Last player is on this A site, able to catch Ian by surprise, but not even find the threat until just then. But the bomb's already rotated to the B site here, and there's one player trying to hunt Flow down, denying him from this rotate here. Of Psyche. Caught with his weapon. Not in his hand, swapping to it. Psyche takes him down safely. Blueracers on map point round to bring us to a third of Mirage. We'll see here as Awaken's taking an early engagement towards Ryan. And Fake anchoring towards B for a push. A risky, insane move trying to push from multiple angles. Just gives the opening Blueracers need to safely clean this out. Psyche punishes another. Desero leaving Flow alone in a 1v5 situation. As he gets taken down, and Blueracers take away the second map. And we're going to be going to a third of Mirage in just a moment. One of these teams has to get eliminated, and Mirage will be your decider for it. Please stay tuned. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
Each morning, we hardly slept. Polished chrome, tinted glass, the way you looked then. We slept with our heads together. We had the same dream. Cityscape and the chipped door beams. Hit the roof of the car, driving through the yellow light. Golden glow reflecting your smile in the night. I'll let your red shotgun as the sun is fading. Oh, we'll get out of here, baby. Out on the lakeside, where we stopped to rest. 1,000 miles from home, but we never felt this close. We'll start a new life in a new kind of light, where the water's never murky and the sky is clear. We slept with our heads together. We had the same dream. New town in the window of a train. Going 85 under a street light. Empty freeway in the middle of the night. I'll let you DJ lean the seat back, even though we get car sick like that. It gets cold when we run. Pray for an early sun. Timeless and patience in the light. We dance together all night. We slept with our heads together. We had the same dream. A new town in the window of a tree. Going 85 under the street lights. Empty freeway in the middle of the night. I'll let the DJ lean the seat back, even though you get car sick like that. I've been thinking about you.
Don't be too panicked. Believe knife round's going underway first. So HUD might be slightly inaccurate. Waiting just a moment as this knife goes underway here. So it looks like the basic setup was done correctly. Bretonia Esports won the knife round, likely to start on CT side. Would be my guess. Being super chaotic for us. Double check that all HUD elements are good and ready to go here. Thing seems good and ready to go. Confirm that one last thing. And now we're good to rock. Phoenix League Season 7 lower bracket map 3 of the semifinal lower bracket. Loser gets eliminated. Winner will move on to the lower bracket final. With that, it's been started with an A-site execute with very little utility, mostly focused on rushing in and going for jungle control. Interesting alteration to the strat to allow for an open bomb plant here. Cheeky Freaky will be the first initial contact out of that, taking down Stanislaw. No player towards the stair, however with jungle control under the T's, Awaken's able to respond, taking down Justero. But Flo's been able to catch Psyche by surprise here and hold down Connector, holding Ian off the angle, or Awaken rather. He's finally taken down, and the last remaining T getting knifed to death. And Bretonia Esports start with the first round. With that, looks like we're going immediately into a timeout here. Have to see what exactly is going on. Looks like a technical and players are restarting. Just a moment for them to deal with whatever issues are going on there. Put us on pause if it doesn't immediately resume, and be back in just a moment. Alright, looks like corrections have been made. Think. It looks like they're going to handle getting that knife round dealt with again with the settings set up. Coach joined the wrong team, so that pistol round was a fluke essentially. So they're resetting the situation. Be restarting, but it'll be the same team, same sides for our third and final map here. Certainly, unfortunately, been a rough showing. Thank you for everyone staying tuned. Embrace everything going on here between Bretonia and Blueracers on this third decider map here. Bretonia Esports starting on the CT side. And with that, fittingly enough, would be expected, different plays coming into store here. And it looks like it'll be a B contact instead. Our adjustments have been made, and it's a B stack this time around for Bretonia Esports. However, they've been successfully faked off by the single nade used, and they've given up the site. Though these players are here for the retake, the site's already been given up from Psyche merely faking them out alone. With that, Justero is able to get out and find one. Warbringer finding a second as well. Flo finding contact of one towards the back of the site here, but not before Awaken's able to take two down, leaving it a 3-on-3 situation. Close duels here, players tagged up. Adrian will be able to save his teammate as Psyche takes him down. The info, they don't have to worry about the cat player here. Defuse being stuck without the kit. Adrian trying to hold on to him here. Failed to do so here, and it'll be Blueracers instead taking away this first pistol round away here. Oh, looks like we're immediately responding with a timeout here after Blueracers taking away this pistol. Not entirely sure what's going on there, but looks like it's been resolved quickly so we can keep up with the action here. Bretonia Esports. At least one player position to force here. It looks like they all will be. Risky round to try to contest and get the lead early against Blueracers here. Side on Mirage is important, though with little utility, it'd be hard for them to contest the important mid control early here. But Justero's gone aggressive and found an opening on one early here, able to reposition slightly further back in the apartments and hold control of this B site single-handedly. And if they push through the smoke here, they might not be ready for Flo also being here. And this B site stacked up, and Flo's been able to dodge the bullets, getting a double as they try to push through the smoke here. The Tracers and Galil picked up, able to bring Stanislaw down to 34. Cheeky Breeky landing a 1 dig on 100 Ian. And Flo aware of the last remaining player's position, taking him down. And Bretonia keep all 5 players alive on the second round force buy. What a dominant turn of events. But looks like with the situation, it's going to be a force from Blueracers themselves coming out here. Just a default A execute with a single mid player from top mid trying to go on alert here. Trying to punish rotations. However, Cheeky Breeky will be able to take him down safely. Or it looks like they've been able to obtain the site, taking down one of the CTs. Warbringer with the good spam through the smoke here, trying to shoot towards default. Our CT control's been lost here. T smartly going aggressive towards that position. Bring more players down here. leaving Float take down the Firebox player, leaving the last 2 players towards CT to try to hold this default bomb as 3 rifles spray in his direction, leaving Fake helpless to get taken down. Bretonia Esports to end 2-1, but with the bomb plant, Blueracers might be tempted to continue with the forces here. See what goes on here as we continue. This is a pistol buy, but no armor on most of these players here. Or actually might be armor considering how low their money is. Not entirely sure on that. Oh wait, no, I can see it. There it is. There is definitely money. They went for the half buy here. And Floby, the first contact here, spraying down 2, tagging down to 3rd to burn in the connector here. Stanislaw might be the first to find an opening here as well as with Awaken here. Finding 1 each here. Player hiding towards dark here. It'll be important for Stanislaw to clear this out. Be able to catch that player. Stero making sure short's held. For some connector info. However, the bomb is tucked on Ian deep inside this connector position. But with another lurk, Justero might be about to die here, caught off guard. But time favors Justero. Fortunately looking the right way as Awaken is lurking across the B site. And Adrian to catch the bomb carrier, taking him out, leaving just Stanislaw, which his position's been known about. Adrian might not know exactly where. Is able to safely move around fast enough to avoid the shots and take him down. Bretonia up 3-1. First full buy coming up from Blueracers now. It will be important to fight for the mid control unless they feel pressured enough to go for an execute early, which could be a very risky move here. Important to see what Bretonia Esports decide to do to default this round, to try to mix up from the norm and contest against them. And it looks like a 2-player mid rush immediately on this first round here. Actually 3, 1 holding towards the underpass as well. They're fighting aggressive for this mid control early, keeping them off of it entirely. Players are split 2-on-2, top, mid, and underpass. And with it, the CTs have successfully taken mid control early here. And it doesn't seem to be any way for Blueracers to be in a position to punish at the moment here. Stanislaw caught off guard, able to at least trade his teammate Awaken. Justero catching the alone player in Palace with a good Molotov of Psyche. Using a 3-on-4 situation here. And 2 players already leaning towards this B site here. Be important for Ian to land some miraculous shots with the Steagle here. Stanislaw stuck isolated top mid with the bomb. With the player towards T-spawn, they could have info of this player towards this position. That flashbang will certainly slow down the bomb's rotation, allowing CTs to be well prepared on this B site here. Though the game is all but too known of what's going on here. Flo willingly going for some mid info just in case. But once that contact from Warbringer with his first op shot comes in, it's going to be go time. Looks like he's not able to find a connection early. An opening onto the site, but Warbringer's able to take them down in the process. Able to find 1, but Ian's been able to take down Flo safely, leaving it in a 2-on-2 situation. Justero with just 2 points of HP. And Blueracers in a decent position to get this round. They need to get this bomb down. Only 14 seconds remain here. But some good shots onto Ian, bringing him down even lower here as he re-peaks. Having to worry about 2 players. Ian accurate with the Galil, leaving Justero alone with just 2 HP at the window. Ian will hard clear him out. And Blueracers are able to recover and take away that round. What happens here is it looks like it's going to be an A execute now coming in. However, Bretonia Esports is forced, but Warbringer's been caught out trying to go for the aggressive play towards Palace. However, the sole Palace player playing towards passive. Adrian's able to pick up the M4, maintain control of it. They have to push through the ramp here. Fake's trying to push behind, re-obtain Palace control. Position's known, and 3 dinks with a couple more rounds to take him down, leaving it a 3-on-5 situation here. Stero able to take down Psyche. I'll quickly rotate towards connector, having these ramp players have to worry about behind here. Potential on this retake, however, will cost heavily if they lose it here. Be an important clutch factor here, catching Cheeky by surprise without getting taken down. And now this situation becomes impossible for them to retake. So they go for the save here, trying to exit through CT. Or where they'll try to have engagement, so try to go aggressive on it, but Ian's still able to get one while running and falling, miraculously, leaving just Justero to be the only one to save this round. Only that one rifle saved Blueracers in position to take the lead on this T-side of Mirage. See what happens here, and it looks like more A plays coming up. Blueracers just want to follow up and repeat the strategy here. What gives opportunities for that Deagle. Warbringer could have found an opening kill onto that Opper. Just getting the tag this time around, but Justero also holding for the short peek. Prepared for Psyche going into his angle, and Adrian going for the rotate here. Carefully not breaking the window here. Might leave a surprise here. This stack towards the window. Might be able to catch a player off guard here as Ian's trying to get the lurk towards B here. With it, these players will be late for the actual A-side rotation. Molly will stop the push from coming through. Fake denied the op. Rian will fail to find this opper early, but tags him down to 13 HP. Flo getting caught from the side of Ian, the lurk coming into fruition. Be up to Warbringer's first contact. Able to get safely to the stairs, Fake looking the wrong way. Still stuck in this position, but it's known now. Stuck looking at multiple angles, but Warbringer's caught looking the wrong way. Cheeky able to get the trade in response. 2-on-3 situation and mid under control of Ian. No way for Justero to get this at this point. Be interesting to see if he's trying to go for any exits here. Hopefully unlikely, but Ian will certainly be trying to hunt him down, and actually two going for this op now. Justero's position known with bomb going off. No way for him to survive, and Blueracers have the lead, 4-3. See how things continue here. Cheeky Breaky now able to get another op into play. As well, an op thrown away. Second's been picked up by Blueracers, or purchased up. But it looks like it is a similar setup to the last round when Bretonia successfully took mid. Different mid approach from Bretonia this time. But Blueracers just waiting for any aggression from Bretonia to get an opening. Split around the map, but nothing coming in as of now. That's it. Late smoke on ramp might bait the information as two of these players are walking through ramp here, that they're playing passive on this position here. With that, and Cheeky playing the deep angle, able to catch Fake early. That contact. A minute left in the clock. App's not under their control. Only at top mid, a player flanking behind them of Warbringer, which I think he ended up, or Adrian actually, which they ended up running, so they're aware of them here. But Justero's been able to take the bottom mid player from the apartment here. Been able to take down the lurk of Adrian. But Warbringer might catch the T. There's a T in CT. It's a mess all around. There's players all over this map. Warbringer towards Dark. Psyche clears him out. His A site's now left open. It looks like it's Blueracers well more prepared on this lurk here. With it, its mid rotation's getting cut off here. Psyche now, if he goes for the peak here, it'll allow for this retake here. We'll see how it happens. He's just holding this close angle towards the shadow. Flashbang from his teammate here. Op shot missing, but Flo able to find one, making it a 1v2 situation as he tries to retake from the ramp here. Crossfire will prove deadly as Psyche spams him through the smoke, reading his position perfectly. And with that, Blueracers maintain a 5-3 lead, resetting the economy once again for Bretonia Esports. With it, we'll see. It looks like timer on hand. With that timeout, Bretonia Esports have to figure out how to adjust here, as Blueracers might be starting to turn this into a reverse 2-0 if they can continue to build this lead on this T side. Bretonia Esports have little to do about as of the moment. Stress coming in, and endurance as well for sure. Been a roller coaster of a match so far, and it doesn't seem to be ending anytime soon once we get started again. Need a second of my own, apologies. Back with it. Justero going aggressive with a 5-7 here. He might have been hurt or even have a player holding towards him. But Justero's prepared for it. Able to take Fake down with the power of the 5-7. Though I'm sure players would try to re-engage this. Justero's willing to take this dangerous engagement. Sprays clean and will be able to finish it too, taking down Psyche. And that's 2 players taken down early. Everyone rotating off the B site here, which is going to give an opening to Blueracers here potentially. Ian's able to catch Justero. With that, they're resetting towards the A site. Bretonia Esports still have the right idea in their head, but still a little bit more scared. Having Cheeky Breaky go for info close in the apartments here, but not seeing anything. It's going to have these players rotate quickly. Considering he's instantly gone for such a deep position here. AK may have been taken away. But with it, the position's known that mid's been given up here, so Flo's playing it carefully passive here, giving away jungle. Entire stack here, and I believe they've just been seen by Adrian. Adrian able to find the first. Mollied is landed on default, and they're unsure of Warbringer's position, and he brings the final 2 players down, get Bretonia Esports their 4th round on the board. I sometimes pronounce things correctly. What needs to be pronounced is the fact that Bretonia Esports keep getting away with these eco rounds and successfully converting them pretty cleanly. With that, it's going to be tons of money with the full buy that they've stolen away from Blueracers. That situation looks like they're going for a double op here. Top of it, Blueracers have to figure out how to use their money correctly with a timeout. Make sure they can effectively take control of their economy if they want to try to go for this win, as the force is going to come in here. That still talks about how they want to handle everything, but Awaken's already fully invested in. Not entirely sure what's going on. Bit more discussion, figuring out how exactly to handle things. 1 AK's been dropped. Second purchased up, so that's 3 rifles on the board. Most money burnt up. Fake 100 short from being able to drop his teammates another Galil. Could see how that ends up impacting them. So let's see here. Fake decides to actually not purchase anything up. And with that, he's going to go for the Tech 9 purchase. Deadly weapon. Looks like we have an AUG on Justero, 2 AKs, and 2 ops. Probably the best weapons you could dream of getting collectively on the CT side. AUG certainly strong with its own specific role. Will do just fine against a couple of AKs on the board. And with it as well, the main danger is mainly this double op setup for a retake. As both of these ops are also positioned towards this A site until just now. One of them being on this B site as they're stacked with 3. For the bomb alone in Palace here, Bretonia went for one of their aggressive moves and found the bomb carrier. That would spell disaster. Fortunately for them, Bretonia Esports seemed to be respecting it this time around. How long continues this way? The late smokes. It's a quick underpass to mid-split to take down the A site here is going to be the plan. Going to be a player of Adrian, stuck isolated sandwich, unable to get any with the quick transfer. And with that, it's a 3v5 situation here. Blueracers in favor to keep their lead here. Despite the tragic situation here, little money left on Bretonia Esports here as the players get taken down and their banks with it. Now just Flo and Justero left alive here. Flo gets denied, trying to get away. Justero able to find the double to save the op, however, still more players hunting him down. A fight for every tooth and nail, it appears. And Ian might be the one to take him down in just a moment. Seeing his position, not getting the frag though. Justero aware of his position now. And go spectating, being useless. But looks like after that pick, he'll be able to save the op here for the CT side, so he'll at least be able to bring that forward. Looking at it, full AKs. And enough with just that single rifle saved up. It's enough for Bretonia Esports to hold on with a double op setup. However, AK has been downgraded to an M4. And Waken's been able to find an initial pick on Adrian early. With that, they're going straight into the execute here. It's going to be a single op. And the lurk has been taken down by Flo early here, allowing for the rotate to quickly come in. 7 more seconds on it. Some deep flashes coming out. And Cheeky Breaky pushing through the ramp, pushing through the smoke and into the Molotov, able to transfer onto multiple targets for getting taken down to get a 5th round for Bretonia Esports. Should almost reset the economy for Blueracers, though certainly going to be another force coming in here, considering the pace of things. Though, looks like actually a conservative purchase, just going with the Eagles this time around. Bretonia Esports might have an opportunity to breathe and have some cash as they build up a lead here. So we'll have to see as it's another A play coming out. Meanwhile, Bretonia Esports has taken up full mid control with that pistol shooting. Info's been given here. That nade with that molly will force Psyche to take plenty of damage to maintain his life at all. Looks like they're regressing. This mid player's left alone, and it's given an opening. Cheeky Breaky allowing a rifle to get dropped into Blueracers' hands here. Depending on the situation, could give more here. Op taking this one-on-one engagement here, where MP9 will be able to safely take down Psyche. Flo positions correctly to deal with Stana's Law. Nick able to get a good gush, bringing Warbringer down to 50. A lot of these players starting to get tagged up. This damage will add up. Then find something off of it. But looks like the rifles are safely converting here. Warbringer with a good transfer to take down the 2 remaining players. Bretonia Esports even it up 6-6. At least 3 players alive. Be interesting to see if Adrian decides to be greedy and keep the MP9 or upgrade to a proper rifle. It'll also depend on what Blueracers end up having. With just an SMG stuck on them, it still ends up about even. MP9 probably the best thing about the CT side. Be interesting to see how Adrian goes about it. Looks like a close ramp play will be the way he decides to do so. Late Molotov will deny any potential pushes from Blueracers initially. And an aggressive off position, or actually rifle position by Justero this time around. Molly will stop and a surprise lurks out as Warbringer tries to focus, spamming towards mid here, knowing there's players towards this position. That mid control's been given up here. These players have to be split stacked around the sites here. However, Adrian has had the space to go around and is in T spawn once more. Looks like they're positioning to hold the nest window. Otherwise, the boost through Stanislaw has been able to find an opening early onto this B site, but bomb's been found by Adrian behind the B apartment stairs. And with that, he can just hide behind the door here. He has full control of the situation. 46 seconds left on the clock here. Low can catch these players trying to rotate back to get their bomb. There's only one guy going for the bomb, and Adrian can safely take him down. Justero holds down a B push from the apartments, leaving Awaken remaining towards Cat, which should have just given his sound away. Arrow seems aware of his position, but regardless, bad bomb control. Awaken's been able to find one, but these players actually have low HP. There's somewhat an opportunity, but they're split up enough that even if he finds these two players, it will not matter. Mainly just be some economy damage. There's just 8 seconds left on the clock. Justero's on the other side of the map here. With it, Awaken able to save an op. Justero with 6,500 and that M4 be enough, with Warbringer and Adrian having 5,600 and 6,800. Should be plenty enough money for these CTs for this next round here, as Bretonia have earned the lead. So we can see if they can keep it up here. Teams are certainly keeping it close and see no sign of slowing down anytime soon here. It's like fast mid take here, and mid control going to be contested here. So it looks like a run boost is trying to get set up for, and with it, Adrian's able to find an opening. Awaken able to use the run boost to get a trade. Flow re-peeking from the side here. Get a little bit of chip damage into Awaken. But otherwise, it's heavy reliance on this op here from Awaken. Try to catch players by surprise. Be important how these CTs are positioned. Don't want to give an opening to Blueracers here trying to use this op. Know what they need to do to adjust here. Looks like the other op's been picked up and recovered for the CT side. Make retake scarier. However, with little utility, just a single flashbang would appear on Blueracers. That means these players are going to be free to pick as they try to go into this A site here. But Warbringer's long rotating around CT, so it'll be a double op setup at CT when they go in for this. Flashbang at least hits one of the oppers, though it'll still be a good engagement for the rifles to come in here. Though Awaken's been able to find one in a trade and enough space for the bomb plant to go down here. It's not towards a great position, but still enough to play around here, and the nade's gone short. Doesn't even land close to the opper. So Awaken's able to punish another player peeking through here. Now it's a 2v2 situation. But with that smoke, Cross is able to be denied and Flow with the defuse kit. Warbringer denying the peek. Unsure of where the last player is, they're trying to decide. Ian able to pick up the op, deny the defuse. He has to re-peek out for this, but he's able to call the bluff and peek out at just the right time to confirm the round, and Blueracers are able to steal it away with just a single op purchased up. From a wild run boost to running away with the round, and we have an even score and the economy broken for Bretonia Esports for this final key round here. That Blueracers in a position to end with a round lead going into the second half here. Can certainly be T-sided. Well, it looks like it's a 3-player stack with these pistols towards B. Could be a dangerous situation, especially if these openings are found. Sound cue's been given by the jumping MP9, and only one's been able to be found early, leaving Cheeky Breaky in a 1-on-4 effectively to try to hold this site. Doubt he can handle much. Stanislaw will be able to confirm him easily with the op here. Good tags coming in due to the deagle. And Ian caught without his weapon out for Warbringer or Adrian. Unable to connect any shots early. Leaving this a very difficult site to be able to retake here. With that nade, that might finish the kill on one of them. Both these players very low and stuck with just deagles. Blueracers look to be in position to finish off this round. Warbringer the last one alive. 20 seconds left on the clock. This half is all but done. About just go for some exit frags for style. Second one will be denied by Stanislaw. Blueracers in the first half, 8-7. See how things continue here. Need to do that to correct things. Yep. As it's Blueracers currently with the lead on the CT side. Swap back over. Be a key pistol round. This will dictate the pace of how the start of this final second half goes for this decider map. Whichever team loses gets eliminated. So every move will count here. Stanislaw going for jump info, able to catch one early. And was no trade able to come in. It's going to be 4-on-5 for this site take here. Flo able to get contact. There's a ticket player left alone, isolated, but Stanislaw is able to get him out of it. Flo with a double almost. Getting the gush onto Stanislaw. Just 1 HP. Just a unit or two closer. Could have been an instant kill. Fake's been able to find one from the side here. 2-on-4 situation. And all the players retaking through from CT are able to plow through the remaining Bretonia players. Bretonia are down. Losing the pistol 7-9 going to the second half. Blueracers. Blueracers now with the advantage and the CT side. Use a dangerous situation in store. So we'll see as things are about to get spicy here. Fake playing around the flames here. This mid stack, but with the utility used, it's actually dissuaded Bretonia from trying to push further through mid. Just looking for a contact here that isn't going to happen. Just a bit of spam near Fake's position. Land onto him as he's playing passive. Close on the off angle. Flo trying to catch a push off guard, but won't find anyone doing so. And Fake perfectly just white swinging out, tapping down just arrow and swinging out. Stanislaw stays onto that engagement for a little bit, but is able to keep his life despite it. Lucky to get away with it in this case. Nade will land a bit short. Not connecting onto anyone here. Looks like a B setup for Bretonia Esports here. With it, it'll be up to Ian. Actually, it's 3 players stacked now. Ian will be the first contact, but it'll certainly be a good play with a strong off angle. Stanislaw's been able to tap down the first safely. Ian responds with a second here. FAMAS from short doesn't connect early, but Cheeky been able to punish the rotate, leaving these 2 CTs surrounded in these duels here. Flo still alive with just 2 HP, but time's running low. Cheeky Briggy's just gotten in time. But with it, just 3 seconds remain. Time's being delayed. Flo's able to survive barely, but Blueracers have gotten the 10th round with a timeout. Flo stuck with $650 and a Galil. And his teammates left with almost nothing. Looking at what could be a scarier final situation for Bretonia here if they can't find ways to adjust here. With it in the initial contact, Awaken's able to hold the pistol rush. Psyche joining him, getting a double, leaving Flo from the last round, the last remaining player. No money remaining. And Blueracers about to get their 11th. And we'll get it first, leaving it a 3-on-1 situation here. However, bombs dropped open on the floor. Plenty of time to work with. Players starting to hunt for him. Does start to potentially give an opening here. Minute left on the clock here. If he can catch Fake off guard and take him down, that gives enough of an opening here to turn this into a doable situation here. Fake smartly using this head glitch angle. Punish people exiting from the palace here. We'll see towards him and just get info that he's towards his position. Effectively 20 seconds wasted as he has to push back into the palace here. But this time, Psyche's now going aggressive, but only with his knife and shoulder peek and bait out, dodging any rounds from coming through. Trying to rely off the off angle, but it's been seen. Flo fails to get the transfer, gets caught mid-jump trying to run away. Was potential for him to get that round, but fails to do so. And with that, be still no money for Bretonia Esports with the previous force. Looks like they'll be just trying to force again here. And if Blueracers convert this cleanly, it's going to be such a dominant lead. I'm not sure what Bretonia Esports will be able to do, especially with no answers being found to handle these players just yet. Still early on in the half, but it's going to have to be a very long streak found by Bretonia to turn this around. Looks like just a fake A smoke here towards jungle. Might be set up to mislead or set up for this A split that's now coming in. Cheeky Breaky being with Palace with the only AKs, able to take these long-range duels. Justero's able to find one in the process, however, it's up to Psyche, as he's already been able to take 2 of these players down. His position's known, though, and Justero eliminates him with the Tech 9. Ian with the trade. Good damage has been done. It's far from a round win until Warbringer takes down Fake, leaving it a 1v1 situation against Ian here. Warbringer seems aware of the possibility, takes him down. Bretonia Esports hold on 8-11 here. Keeping hold of the situation at hand. See if much else can come in here. With that, looks like it's sort of a force getting set up for by Blueracers. So they can immediately turn this around and bring Bretonia Esports back down. So we'll keep the game very close economically. And more importantly, maintain their strong lead. They're 3 rounds ahead so far. Though there could be possibility or concerns of that lead falling apart, as long as they can hold it together and build upon it, Raj, which should be CT-sided, could go in their favor. Be surprising to see how Bretonia adjust here. Warbringer now being the one bringing out an op here. 10 seconds left remaining. Stanislaw with the scout, if he goes for the mid duel here, could be dangerous. Just wait to see what's going on here, but it looks like it's set up for a contact play, actually. Planning to go towards B, potentially fast. There's only one passive player holding towards short, which would be Fake at the moment, which is one of the few rifles on the Blueracers squad. However, he's rotated down to mid. This being an A-stack setup here, mostly. Justero able to get one safely and follow up with the second. Be 2 of the 3 rifles taken down. The info of just that Deagle firing out. This B site's left open for the taking. Bretonia Esports are going to push through. It looks like they're going to be able to safely take this away. However, these 2 players going down slow. Awaken will be able to catch one of them. Psyche able to punish the other one of Justero. Well, which means he's actually found an op in the process here. Ian only with the scout in his hands, however running underpass position should be known by Flo. Be likely a save on CT. Though it looks like Flo is trying to cut off the rotation of the other player of Ian. Too passive, but sound cues will give information. These guys are towards T-spawn, which as they're being hunted down now. Going towards the ramp, Flo able to tap down the first here. Just Ian with the rifle saved by assistance of his teammate Adrian. With that, that's 3 rifles maintained for Bretonia Esports, as well as the weapons taken out of the hands of Blueracers. With this, the map will start getting closer once again. So after this eco, Be potential for Bretonia to even up the score and keep this third map underway. Only have 10 rounds left in regulation here for a third and final map. Could even see a situation for overtime brewing on the cards here. So it looks like this pistol round will be successfully handled with. Not a single weapon going down Bretonia esports side. Good quick rush into the B site. With it now, weapons going out. Bretonia esports and Blueracers here. But no ops on Blueracers this time around. Leaves potential danger on the card. Looks like it'll be focused on this mid setup at the moment. A very passive retake setup. But a player's already gotten out onto bench near Pronax. An intriguing smoke setup. Not entirely sure what the point of that is. Throwing a smoke into the kitchen door. Or the kitchen wood wall. But it looks like they'll be readjusting back to A here, where the stack is being kept into play. Blueracers staying dedicated to this position. But with it, first info's been found. Up to Cheeky to clear out Awaken. Able to see through the Molotov, which is very difficult. Adrian able to come in from the side. Take Psyche from behind, and just Barrows able to trade out Fake, leaving Stanislaw and Ian in a 2v2 situation here. One of them still having to rotate from this B site here. Thank you for the information. That's to block short control. I haven't actually seen that before once yet, so thanks for the information. As we continue with the 2v2 here, it looks like Connector being the next potential. They don't seem to be aware that Adrian's over here. He might be able to get an opening for free. They know there's going to be a player towards mid holding this bomb towards short, but not here exactly. So they focus on the other one, and Adrian waiting to peek this bomb until just now. He's able to confirm the round for them. Taking down Stanislaus, no smoke's been able to then put into play. Yeah, I kind of assumed that smoke might have been for blocking vision, but I just couldn't envision how it would have done it. Been certainly very quirky, but smokes work in a very weird way in this game. Speaking of things looking in a weird way, besides the AK saved up, it's just a couple of Deagles and a single 5-7 on Awaken for Blueracers here as the score is even and tides have turned. Bretonia esports now in the position to take a lead going into the later rounds of the second half here. Might be difficult for Blueracer to adjust here, but every single one of these rounds at this point will matter and dictate the difference, as well as the pace for how these rounds go and how the series ends. We're all just waiting and anticipating, waiting for that initial contact. Players leaning towards B for Blueracers here, feeling the pressure with their weaker weaponry. But it's only Flo here left alone. Pushing through the smoke, some contact from Warbringer has been able to be found early. Flo anchoring, it's forcing Blueracers to respect this apartment. Unlike Bretonia when they're pushing plenty on their side when they were on CT. Adrian self-flashing himself through, be able to get through safely. It is Palace control, but this jungle player is taken down freely, which Psyche is eliminated very clean fashion. We'll change the pace of this differently. However, they don't seem to be concerned about the potential of the AK there. But he's only, or the 5-7 rather, but he's only able to find one. Fake with a good deagle shot into Adrian, but it's a 1v3 situation with just that deagle into play. Bretonia esports soon to get their 12th round. Springer struggling a little, but will be able to finish him off. With it, just 4 rounds remain between Bretonia Esports and continuing on in the tournament. Lower bracket finals only has the spot for 1. It's going to be between whichever one of these 2 teams makes it here. The important move here. Looks like Ian's been baited to throw a bunch of utility early. Leave this B site far more vulnerable as the rotations come in. This quickly turns into an A split here. It's only going to be 2 players. Now Upper Dark is held, and it's a decent crossfire for his position. But it looks like it's a B split coming in instead. Between Blueracers in a good position until Ian goes down. Stanislaw able to get a response with the trade here. Was Waken to get the man advantage in favor of them. Bretonia finding the response. Flashbang's able to keep it an even 2-on-2 situation here. Rotation last 2 CTs in the market here. And Flo sticking for a default bomb site plant here. They're unsure where both these players are. Flo has to position himself carefully or could give a wrong opening. But seeing both those players, Justero's been able to react and get info. Flo, despite blinding himself, also gets his opponent off the angle so he can take the spray. Taking him down in Bretonia Esports with the lead. Still enough money if Blueracers decide to force into this or decide to let their opponent have 14 and go for a half buy of sorts. Be up to them to decide, and they'll leave a tactical timeout to think about how they want to handle this next move. Looks like they'll decide to talk about what's going on, set up some pistols for a half buy, and think about how to use all the information they've gathered to be able to adjust to this T side. Bretonia Esports with that fast mid to B split, able to catch Blueracers off guard, even though they're able to somewhat read the play. See what happens here. So it's likely to see just a standard A execute to come in here. Player stacked towards this A site and a counter smoke coming in. Flo going for a Molotov of his own. Nice spray out. However, just jumping through the smoke, Ian's been able to get 2. Awaken getting the 3rd. With that situation, it's a 2-on-2 now. And these Deagles can easily take down Adrian as well. From the side, as Adrian's going to run away, he's going to run into the opponent. Possibly get eliminated. Sound cue might have been heard. It's up to Justero here. It will take him down safely, get the trade. With that, Justero's trying to punish Psyche, trying to pick up a weapon for the 1v2. Catches him. And with that, Bretonia Esports have their 14th round. Safe for the most part, though an opportunity given. Up to Justero saving the round. With that, Bretonia Esports 2 rounds away from closing out this best-of-3 series, 2-1. Be another key round. Could be the last full buy for Blueracers coming into this here. They're set up with a triangle around the A site here. Trying to hold, control a connector here. Upper Dark to be cleared out here. Justero could be just peeking out without a weapon. Stanislaw with this op will be very impactful, so nothing to deal with it. But Warbringer's been able to lurk around, catch 2 by surprise, and completely disrupts the trading flow that was trying to be made here until the bomb's taken down by Fake. Able to take down 1, leaving a 2-on-2 situation, and Stanislaw catching control of that bomb and how it flew right next to the triple box. And getting another, and Blueracers hold on with the 12th round of the board. Upcoming in key at just the last moment after Fake taking down that bomb carrier. Bomb dropped being in an unfortunate position and with no way to block vision from the angle. But with that, Bretonia Esports still have a buy on the board to keep up the contest. With it, Warbringer with an op of his own now. Adrian trying to set up to go for an early molly. However, the boost allows Stanislaw to be able to pick off Adrian in the process. And with it, they're getting their hand forced into a potential A execute here. With 2 players playing close towards this ramp. This could work out really well, or really unfortunately, depending on how things go here. Psyche taken down early. Cheeky Breeky clearing out his angle to get the double here. With this, we're reset into a 3-on-3 situation. All players rotating towards A. Completely unaware they're going to the other side of the map. 2 players appear to be rotating back towards this B site here, aware of the possibility. Though with that bad smoke, they're unsure of how to decide how to handle the situation. Stanislaw is about to peek from the nest. If they just peek without the utility here, it'll be a 2-on-3 advantage here for Blueracers. That Stanislaw is able to find a free pick and have information where all 3 of these remaining players are, or 2 rather, after that shot. With it and holding close, you might be able to find another pick here. Easily, apologies. Leaving just Cheeky Breeky, the last remaining player. One on the CT side seeming to be aware of his position. Stanislaw aware of the possibility of going for the boost here. Holding for a push through jungle here. Look towards both angles, but decides on the right one this time around. Blueracers able to win that round. Apologies, having a decent break from this and having such an intense best of 3, I'm starting to fall apart. Doing the best I can to hold on. Just as Blueracers is trying to hold on to this match. Bretonia and Blueracers nailed a nail here. Looks like Flo's going quickly for the rush into the nest room here. Might be able to catch a timing here. And appears to be just lurking inside the nest, not really trying to go for a peek here. With all that noise given, they might be unaware of this player towards this position. Though it looks like Ian is holding for that exact possibility here. Though he's distracted at just the right time by this A execute just coming in. Or even the molly getting him out of position here. Having him run into Flo to where the possibility be able to quickly respond, take Awaken down, and has info of the player upper dark with the opshot CT. They have info of the 2 players around the site. Looks like Flo's deciding to lurk around near the ladder room. Could find another opening onto Fake here, depending on the timing here. It's going to matter a lot. Both players hold a standstill, waiting for more information and calls from their team. Looks like a B execute's going to be the final move coming in here for a key round 28. And it will be Ian as the initial contact here, not seeing anyone. Ian only able to get one before the trade coming in. However, Fake and Stanislaw has been able to find one each here, leaving Justero alive in a 1v3, taken down by Fake, holding the lurk that was attempted by Flo. And with that, we have 14 to 14 and no bomb plants, so not much money on Bretonia Esports. They might have to give Blueracer the 15 and play for OT here. It looks like some pistols being purchased up to try to contest, since the match point round's so valuable, but making sure not to throw the match away in response. Looks like some players towards A, but mostly a B setup here. The desperation Bretonia seem to be trying to set up a Fake here to keep players loyal towards this A site. 3-on-2 situation. All that needs to happen is enough of a cell to keep these 3 players over here, and it'll be a 3-on-2 situation for this B site here. The good nade will bring Cheeky Breeky down, however he's the only one tagged in the process at the moment. The players running out. Warbringer's able to find an opportunity. That's likely to force rotations here as the execute runs out. But Ian's able to find the double, holding on, anchoring this B site fantastically. A site's been lost, but that doesn't matter as that wasn't the main objective here. Adrian's able to bring it to a 1v2 situation here. Looks like Adrian's going for the long CT rotate here. And Stanislaw should be prepared for his position here with the off and running to use the USP out. We'll safely finish him off. Situation could have been scary, though Bretonia Esports failed to steal away that round. Now it's this last round for all the marbles potentially. Bretonia Esports have to bring us past regulation here, or they get eliminated by the Blueracers here. Looks like one team's able to call a final timeout. Or, well, potential final timeout. Bit of chat along the way, too. Not entirely sure what's going on, but certainly this has hit the breaking point. Someone has to end up leaving the server in this tournament at the end of the day. Not sure who. Bretonia's fought this far. So is Blueracers, taking each other's map picks, both 16 to 11. And with their decider, they've broken almost even with each other. Takes us that one round. All these decisions might make all the difference here. Have to find out as we go live with round 30. Minute 50 left on the clock here. Blueracers looking to close. As it looks like a setup towards A here. Cheeky Breeky trying to find alert. Adrian's able to get a trade onto Awaken, however. Dangerous move with the bomb, however, it's still being held on to. With it, we reset into a 4-on-4 situation here. Be up to Warbringer trying to find info towards Palace if someone goes this way. But Psyche trying to clear towards the position, likely to take an engagement here. Be this duel to decide so much. With Warbringer taking that pick, that's going to keep players leaning towards this A site here. And with just a sole player of Fake towards ladder room, that one flashbang is able to bait out rotations. And with that, all these players are stacked around mid. It's going to be a duel. And Adrian's left alone now after Ian pushes towards underpass. Molly's been able to keep a player outside of jungle here, but Fake's holding towards the apartment. And Stanislaw almost getting caught out there. Dangerous situation. It's just a 2-on-2 on such a key round here. Stanislaw pushes out, lands the no-scope here, leaving it a 1v2 situation here, and caught with this knife out. Adrian unprepared for Fake on the other side, and Blueracers come back to close barely 16-14, eliminating Bretonia from Phoenix League Season 7 here. Hopefully everyone here has enjoyed watching. My name's Trevor Victress. Watch Blueracers versus Bretonia. Bracket. Next match we'll see is them, Blueracers, going against Flight Esports. This will be for them to decide which team gets to the grand finals. In which, with that grand finals, they'll be going against the dangerous Socially Esports, finding their way through upper bracket. Been a heavy journey and a tour for Blueracers to get here all the way from the second round of lower bracket after getting taken down by Socially. Socially being able to successfully take down both of these last two remaining teams to go face off against each other, go against them. Certainly may leave the Socially players confident to see familiar opponents. See the matchups. Hopefully everyone's enjoyed watching. Be sure to check out @PhoenixCSLeague on Twitter for updates on future matches and everything going on. Interested in any of my yapping and anything else I'm up to, at Trevor Victress is where you would want to go. Otherwise, if you happen to enjoy the music, happens to be handled by Night Mode. Not officially as a partner, but through their friendliness and DMCA. Free music allows us to have some great tunes to safely play here for you guys. And hope everyone's enjoyed, and I'll see you guys next time.